Yeah, I'm making plays. Y'all know where to find me. You be looking center stage. 24/7, we ain't never taking breaks. Got a lot to learn. Think you better know the game. Yeah, y'all don't like the match. Finally got the belt, now I think I'll give it back. At 24/7 grind, put me on the map. I think you probably should try to study how I move, that's a fact. Yeah, y'all don't like the match. I got the belt and I ain't gon' give it back. Yeah, y'all don't like the match. I got the belt and I ain't gon' give it back. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I'ma make it plays. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I'ma make it plays. Yeah, take it to the bank. Yeah, they call me Showtime, y'all know who to thank. Got the pressure on, gotta do this real big, no thing. I'ma get the dub, what do y'all think? Yeah, I'm making plays. Y'all know where to find me, you be looking center stage. 24/7, we ain't never taking breaks. Got a lot to learn, think you better know the game. Cause I've been making plays. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays. Cause I've been making plays. Better know the game. Cause I've been making plays. Better know the game. I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays. Yeah. I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays.
Bum, bum, bum. Da, 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 da. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You can fucking hear me now. What's up, everybody? What's up, party people of the AACL, the All-American Collegiate League? What's going on? What's happening? What the motherfuck is cracking? Good to see a bunch of people already jumping in the chat. I got a whole bunch of people here in the booth trying to give me shit. Ray, what are you talking about? Why are you guys saying I'm buzzed? Who says I'm buzzed? Wait, Ray, you're not even in the booth, bro. How do you know that? Dude, I love how fast word travels here in this little community here called the AAC motherfucking L. Michaela's already spreading rumors. I swear to God, that girl cannot keep a secret to save her life. I'm just saying. Hey, welcome to AACL Season 3, Week 2, Night 2. We got a massive triple header on tap for you tonight. First of all, Auburn trying to avoid going 0-2 after going 26-0, traveling to the Swamp to take on the Florida Gators, followed up by the second-ranked team in the nation, LSU, traveling to the Horseshoe in Columbus, Ohio, to take on the Ohio State Buckeyes. And then in our nightcap, two unranked teams, Missouri and Syracuse, battling it out at the Carrier Dome to see who's going to go 1-1 and who's going to start Season 3 off at 0-2. We've got some broadcasters coming up here in just a minute. But before I bring them on, I need to push some buttons. I'm going to push your buttons. Hold on a second. There we go. Boom. All right. And
You're fired.
Hey, your fucking face is fired. And I'm going to check the chat real quick. Let's see who the first one in was. First one in was Twiggy. Twiggy, what's up? Followed by Diggs, and then Gluta, Michaela, Grant Hardaway's in the house, along with Frank, the franchise, Wade, Ray Bashan, Fox Highwind, Crazy Canuck, Gunny's in his house. Who else is here? Alex Roy, Biff Markham. Wow, not very many people. Hold on, let me check my numbers real quick. Where is everybody? There's only 22 people here. Where is everybody? Mac Dre, what's up? Let me see. I'm going to check my little secret thing here and see who else. Twin Screw is here, but he's not talking. Blake is here. He's not talking. Bullet is here. He's not talking. Freddie's here. He's not talking. What the motherfuck, you guys? All you people here, and you're not yapping. You're supposed to be yapping. Razor Canuck says, I was kind enough to follow someone else to be first tonight. That's mighty wide of you. I appreciate that. And I think that's everybody. So we've got a triple header. For those of you who missed last night, night one here in week 2 of season 3 of the AACL, 2 upsets. First of all, Alabama, who did not do well in week 1 against Kansas, taking on a Notre Dame team that took care of Ohio State in week 1, but Alabama survives. No, they did more than survive. They took care of business. 45-28. Alabama, the Alabama Crimson Tide over the Irish of Notre Dame. And then last night, in a very closely contested game, Nebraska out-survives, if you will, Kansas 29-20 in a game that looked like it could have gone either way until the final few minutes. So now everybody's up to date, and we can go into game 1 tonight between Auburn and Florida. And this is my time to bring in the broadcast crew for your first game. Making his AACL play-by-play debut here tonight is none other than Hannibal Crow. Hannibal, what's up? How you doing tonight, bro? How you feeling about your first broadcast here in the AACL?
Thank you for the wonderful intro, Dave. I mean, I am stoked for tonight's matchups. Every game I've seen so far has been a great game. I'm looking forward to watching these Auburn Tigers take on these Gators and see who comes out on top tonight. Amazing.
Now, his analyst is a veteran. Everybody knows him. He's been around here since day one. He's been with the Access Live program since day one. He's been here for a minute, and everybody knows him, knows how solid he is, and he's going to be the right-hand man for Hannibal in Hannibal's first broadcast tonight, playing the analyst role for the first time in quite a while. If I don't even remember him ever playing an analyst role, but maybe he'll correct us here in a moment, is none other than Frank, the franchise Wade. Frank, what's going on, bro?
What's happening, Dave? How you feeling this morning?
I'm feeling fucking great tonight, bro. And I don't even know if it's morning, but it should be as far good as I'm feeling right now. Frank, what was the last time? Go ahead.
As far as analyst goes, I think I was an analyst last week, or maybe I was just the third wheel. I don't remember.
I thought you did play-by-play last week.
I did a play-by-play one night, and I think I was analyst the night before.
Right. Well, then you just totally fucking shotgunned my entire second question, which was going to be...
What's your second question?
Wait, when was the last time you were an analyst or a third wheel? All right. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to Frank the Franchise Wade, just killing the fucking broadcast, but there's that. And, of course, your third wheel, we call him Mr. 100 because he is the only man to gift 100 subscriptions here in the server. None other than the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Gunny's in the house. Gunny, what's up, bro?
I'll drink to that, Dave, and you can too.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Mission accomplished. All right, here we go.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Hey, by the way, just for those of you who don't know, the reason why we were running late today, my oldest son's 30th birthday. Not to mix it up with my youngest son, who got married a few weeks ago that we went to California for. But my oldest son, 30 years old, a couple days ago. He's been busy working his new gig, and so today was the only day he had to come spend time with his mom and his pops. So we spent the afternoon and the evening tonight catching up with him, celebrating his 30th birthday, and I may or may not have been into the better part of a nice buttery Chardonnay and a sangria flavored champagne. But I will leave that to the judges. Definitely not the LSU judges because all they give is 10s, but maybe the Russian judges. I'll leave it to the although champagne is French. Maybe I'll leave it to the French judges. I don't know. Hannibal, what do you think? French, Russian, or what's the other choice? Floridian. What do you think about that?
Oh, that is a hard one.
Drink, bitch.
I think I'm going to have to give it to the French, though.
Okay, I'm
Just to
literally
make it a little harder on it.
That's fine. I'm literally just making shit up here on the fucking fly because I don't even know what I'm doing right now. But I do know one thing that I'm doing, and it is bringing up the rosters for Auburn and Florida for you and Frank and Gunny to discuss while I get the rest of the game ready to go, and we will kick off in just a minute. So Hannibal, Frank, Gunny, it's all yours. Take it away.
All right, Gunny, we'll look to you first. What do you think we have tonight?
I'm looking forward to see how Florida bounces back. Their first home, their home opener in season 3 of the AACL. My player to watch is going to be defensive end freshman Tyler Hunt. That name rings a bell to me, even though I know it's not the same person. But a friend of mine's son that I served in the Marine Corps with, his son graduated from the Naval Academy this past weekend. Same damn freaking name, Tyler Hunt.
Love to
And
hear
good
it.
luck
Love to
to
hear
all the
it.
damn War Eagles too. I like Twin Screw. And Jordan Baker, he's been outstanding in the chat room lately as well.
I love to hear it. I love the enthusiasm, man. All right. What do you have for us, Frank? What do you think we're going to see tonight?
Hey, everybody. How y'all doing? Everybody, can you hear me now? All right. Hey, what I'm looking forward to seeing is the freshman starters on Auburn's defense. Jordan Baker was mentioned by Gunny, and I've always been a Mike Twin Screw fan. The Pink Lisa Krista Shalizzi girl on girl connection is always gonna be exciting to see. And what's Florida going to be what's Florida going to be doing with the multiple players, live human players on defense? Are they going to be able to put pressure on Pink Lisa? I think Clamsy Whamsy might have a big game here.
That was great. Okay, so I love hearing that. Fucking stop laughing. I think we're going to have a great game on our hands tonight. I do agree with the Pink Lisa Krista Shalizzi connection, but I do think our defenses here are going to make an impact on both sides of the ball tonight. I think we have players to watch on both sides. I think we're going to have a close-knit game. I always hope for that. We need to see tonight who's going to come out on top and who's going to secure their first win of the season.
Hey, let's head to Gainesville. Oh, nice looking unis by Florida.
I like the old Steve Spurrier throwbacks from 1966.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Ben Hill Griffin Stadium as our Florida Gators host the Auburn Tigers in Week 2 of AACL Season 3.
Going to be a good matchup between the Tigers and the Gators here.
The Gators are lined up for the kickoff.
We'll see Florida kick it away to start the first quarter.
To return.
I'm going to go limb. I'm going for the team that wears blue and orange.
Good call. Impact Player of the Week for Auburn, we have Pink Lisa, the sophomore quarterback for these Auburn Tigers, leading them on the field for their first drive.
Dave has to drink another glass of wine if he connects with Shalizzy right here. Good run by Highwind, a 16-yard gain.
You love to see him running early, maybe setting the tone for this game. Big thank you to first-time chatter Tyra Thiel. I gotta stay unbiased, but I will say, let's eat Gators. Pink Lisa will rush for 4. That'll bring up 2nd and 6 for the Auburn Tigers.
They got to keep an eye on Pink Lisa. She will sneak out of the backfield with the ball.
And we'll see Highwind shrug off 2 defenders. Oh, I'm wrong. That is Clamsy Wamsy with our first reception of the game. I apologize for that one.
I think they tried to sneak him out of the backfield, look like, but he's more dangerous downfield.
A ball that should have been intercepted will fall away.
That's a ill-advised throw from Pink Lisa there. That should have been a pick 6.
I believe the Florida Gators might have the largest human contingency of defensive players. Out of their 11-man roster, 7 of the 11 played defense side of the ball.
And that could be a big part of it. We'll see this Florida Gators offense come onto the field, led by Tommy Tebow.
I tried to do a little misdirection right there.
I want to see T-Roy Gaines go for 4.
Quick hurry up by Florida.
And Gaines will pick up the first.
Oh!
He's free down the sideline to the 30, 20, 10. And that is a Florida Gators.
76-yard run on that play. All the way tiptoeing down the sideline.
That was wild.
You love to see it. That's Gaines' first score of the night, and it was on a large breakaway run.
How did that one not shove him out of bounds?
I couldn't tell you if I tried, but it worked out for this Gators offense.
He looked like he had the angle. I thought, okay, for sure that's going to be a tackle out of bounds, but he just kept going, just completely whipped. Wow, Florida making a statement early.
We'll see the Auburn Tigers offense coming back onto the field for their second attempt of this first quarter.
I think this Florida crowd now is in a wild buzz after that long run.
Is this a matchup of both teams using their own playbooks, their customized playbooks?
Nope.
Nope. I know Florida has custom playbooks. I didn't know if Auburn did or didn't.
Auburn
We'll
has
see Gavin Duke up the sideline for a 16-yard gain.
Auburn has 2 playbooks that they rotate between. I don't know which one they're using this week. We need Dave to answer that question for us.
Good connection between Gavin Duke there and Pink Lisa. Getting Armour to the Florida side of the field.
There's that first connection between Pink Lisa and Krista Shalizzi for an 18-yard gain. First down, Tigers.
Let's go.
Right on the money. Good job getting to the middle, finding the soft spot and putting it right on her.
Hey-oh.
It's like a hand off the high. No, John Samuel Pinker.
It'll be a 2-yard gain for the Tigers. Brings up 2nd and 8. This time to Fox Highwind, who takes it inside the 15 for a 17-yard rush and a Tigers first down.
Okay.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there.
All right, everybody. I'm back. I'm unmuted real quick. Who's got the ball? Auburn? Auburn is running the Houston offense with a conservative no huddle against the 4-2-5 defense of the Florida Gators.
We'll be seeing not Austin. That was a nice play. That one caught me off guard. We'll be seeing these Auburn Tigers using the Houston offensive playbook with a conservative no huddle against the Florida Gators 4-2-5 defensive formation tonight. Highwind charging ahead for 3. It'll be 3rd and 7.
That's Highwind's third carry of the night and his shortest of the night so far.
Hey-oh. That's what she said.
We'll see Highwind again. 1-yard rush this time. That'll bring up 4th and 6.
Slow, yes. I'll give the benefit of the doubt on the fat and slobby.
Hey. Highwind's
And
first
Auburn
2
will cut
carries.
this-
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Auburn will cut this lead to a 4-point difference with 4:35 left in the first quarter.
Highwind's first 2 carries were 16 and 15 yards, so they need to get him more involved.
All right, and we are watching the Florida Gators running a custom pro-style offense with a normal no huddle against the Auburn Tigers 4-3 multiple look.
Oh, should have had a.
We'll see Gaines throw a man for an 8-yard gain.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there. Whoop.
On 3 attempts, he is 12 yards shy of 100 yards.
And we'll see Jitterbug Watkins with their first reception of the night. They'll pick up the first down for the Gators.
I will say the Florida groundskeeping crew, they did an outstanding job getting this field ready for tonight's game. It looks pretty sharp there.
Tebow keep it himself, and he'll take it for a first down and more.
Dang, Tommy Tebow did not want to go down.
That makes it 1st and 10.
We'll see Gaines charging ahead for 4. 2nd and 6 Gators.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
23-yard average, 4 carries for 92 yards for Gaines.
Hey, Mr.
Just
Commissioner,
8 yards.
did you see the touchdown run of T-Roy Gaines earlier?
Interception, and it's going the other way.
Thank you for your patronage.
But it's
See
that
who
one to
got
Auburn.
number
Blake
8.
Grant.
That's Blake Grant on the interception.
Nice hands by Blake, but a terrible, terrible throw by Tebow.
Number 55,
And Pink Lisa will go nowhere for a loss of 1. Credit was sacked to Draven Wraithwood.
First sack of the game for both teams.
If you saw T-Roy Gaines' touchdown run, second play of scrimmage from Florida, 76 yards scampered down the sidelines. Could have been knocked out of bounds at least twice.
There's a fumble on that one. That'll be the defensive freshman, number 99, Justin Carr, with the recovery.
Thank you for your patronage.
I don't know. He was rolled over on top of the Florida player, just depending on when that ball came loose.
The previous play is under review.
Going to be a booth review, but I don't know. He's
he might have been down. Yeah, his hands.
Yeah. You just couldn't tell with that ball. When does the ball start moving?
Review of the play. The ruling on the field is reversed.
It looks like that ball was loose before either knee hit the ground, but it's enough for them to reverse the call, and we'll see Auburn stay on the field.
Plenty of time for Lisa, but she's going to have to get rid of it.
Lisa will throw an interception.
Thank you for your patronage.
Good gosh. We have seen almost three turnovers in the last 5 or 6 plays.
Did that one to Tavish Bloodvein.
I thought
Another real nice throw.
I thought she was throwing that away.
It looked like it at first. I agree.
I mean, she did throw it away. She threw it away to the other team.
Hey-o. Good ball.
It'll be Lucas Stormblade for a 10-yard reception, 3rd and inches for the Florida Gators.
That was a good route, good throw. Just couldn't get the first down.
We'll see Tebow take it himself. He'll push ahead for 9 yards, and the Gators first down.
Hey, do we have a recording of what the pick'ems are for this game?
We'll see an option. That'll be Lucas Stormblade for a 7-yard rush. 2nd and 3, Florida Gators on the 12-yard line.
Tommy Tebow going with the freeze move.
For tonight's pick'ems, we had an overwhelming 47-11 difference in favor of the Auburn Tigers tonight. It'll be 2nd and goal on the 4-yard line for these Florida Gators.
Got Cripps down here to the bottom.
That's in for 6.
We'll see Tebow taking him for 6, and that's good for a Florida Gators. He'll put it through the uprights for the extra point, and we'll have an 11-point lead for these Florida Gators, 14-3 with 2 minutes left in the first.
They put 3 receivers down at the bottom and ran those defenders off, and there was nobody there to tackle Tebow.
The kickoff is down for a touchback.
We'll see Pink Lisa dump it off to Fox High Wind for a 2-yard reception. 2nd and 8 Tigers. And Fox has had a great game so far.
They got to keep giving it to him running downhill. That's where he's at his best. Woo!
And on the release, we'll go to High Wind for the first down. 24. Oh, I am wrong again. That's Mel Davis.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there. Whoop.
She did a good job of staying in the pocket and knowing the pressure was coming on, and she was able to get rid of it to Mel Davis pretty quick. Empty backfield.
And Pink Lisa will go nowhere, taking a 3-yard loss on 2nd and 13. Credited to Jareth Bloodbane.
Get the ball out of her hands quickly is what we need to do here with your Auburn.
It's a deep ball. Krista Shalizzi with a 51-yard reception. And that is the Auburn Tigers' first score of the game.
Touchdown! It's that girl-on-girl connection. That's their first touchdown. First touchdown. That's the second connection between the two on the night.
These Gators will take a knee on the kickoff and bring the ball out to the 25.
That was a good job by Auburn protecting Pink Lisa by rolling her out and giving her some time.
Number 5 with the catch. That's good for a gain of 4 yards.
And for all first-time viewers or those that have been watching and are interested in joining our league, our Discord has been put in the chat. We'll see T-Roy Gaines pushing a defender as he goes out of bounds for 4 yards. 3rd and 2 Gators.
Well, thank goodness that they got the sidelines there, because I don't think anybody's brought T-Roy Gaines down yet.
They'll give it to Gaines again. That'll be 4th and 1.
They should have stayed on the side.
We'll see this Gators punting unit for the first time tonight.
Good chance for Auburn here now to take the lead if they keep that offense rolling the way they did the last drive.
We'll see another handoff. Fox High Wind taking it for 3 and a Tigers 2nd and 7.
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
And that will be the last play of the first quarter.
Fox High Wind was not letting the Florida player up. He was laying on him and giving him the business. Florida keeping the lead so far here in the at the end of the first quarter, but Auburn with the football trying to take the lead for the first time.
Number 69 makes the reception.
We'll see Pink Lisa get it back out to Clamsy Wamsy for a 4-yard reception. 3rd and 2 Tigers.
I'd give the ball to High Wind right here, straight downhill for the first down.
It looks like they heard you as High Wind will shrug off 2 defenders for a 4-yard gain and the Tigers' first down.
First down.
Tight trip set, shotgun.
We'll see Lisa keep it on a 1-yard loss. 2nd and 11 Tigers. Credit that one to Draven Wraithwood.
That'll bring up 2nd and 11.
So far, the quarterback keep option stuff is not working for Auburn. Hand it to Fox or throw it to Mel Davis or Shalizzi.
We'll see Clams Williams get hands on again for an 18-yard reception, their 3rd of the night.
Let's go.
Have Wamsey work in the middle of the field is a big plus for Auburn. That's his 3rd reception of the evening, 23 yards total so far. Empty backfield, good protection.
Oh, another interception.
That's intercepted for the 2nd time
Thank you for your
tonight.
patronage.
Oh, no. Oh, and he gets it to Auburn's side of the field, too, on the return.
Number 8, Namey McNamerson.
Good play by McNamerson.
We'll see this Gators offense take back over on the Auburn 43-yard line. It'll be a toss. We'll see. We'll see Gaines go for 2 and Florida 2nd and 8. Fewer Gaines 1 yard shy of that marker for tonight.
You know, Florida using that formation, it's basically a run formation. Oh, he had the screen set up and he overthrows it.
Heavy pressure by that Auburn defense there.
Yeah, Florida caught Auburn in a blitz, had the screen set up nicely. He just couldn't get to him.
We'll see Tebow shrug off a sack.
Able to get him.
What a
And he
play.
completes it.
And he'll hit Asher Nightshade for their first reception of the night. 27 yards and a Gators first down.
That was a nice rollout by Tebow. Thought he was going to get sacked. He played tough and made a nice pass under pressure.
Good tough
Tebow
run by
taking
Tebow.
himself this time for a 9-yard run.
They're in that same formation where they run the DBs off and Tebow keeps it.
Looks like that's exactly what will happen this time as he runs it forward for a 1st and goal.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Same formation, just flipped over.
He should have just ran it. No. Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
Just
my
as
goodness.
shorter for the 2-yard reception.
How did he get that in between the 2 defenders?
Justin Shorter, that's his first touchdown reception of the night, if not his first of the game.
Florida taking advantage of that turnover, putting 7 on the board.
And we'll see these Florida Gators up 21-10 over the Auburn Tigers with 6:05 left in the second.
That's
Mel
not a bad
Davis
return
runs
by
it out.
Mel Davis. Not a bad return by Mel Davis. Mel Davis.
And we will see Pink Lisa air it out to Gavin Duke for the 1st down.
That tight Crips formation, a shotgun.
We'll see another one. This time to Shalizzi for a 17-yard reception and a Tigers 1st down.
That's
That
that
was a
strong
nice
arm.
rifle. Yeah, nice rifle pass by Pink Lisa.
Good concentration by Shalizzy, too, with that defender coming over the back. Look for Clamsy Wamsy coming up here soon.
We'll see Highwind dance out of a tackle, but all for naught. That's will take an 8-yard loss, and it's 2nd and 18 for these Auburn Tigers.
That was a great point of attack by number 30.
Emotional damage.
We'll see Pink Lisa keep it herself for 2 yards, bringing up 3rd and long.
They're trying to run the option, but with Lisa taking the ball and running up the middle, she's taking away her pitch guy.
They're just inside of the 50. You got to think it's 3rd and long. They have to throw it.
It's the girl-on-girl throw and pass right here.
No. Lisa will take a sack for an 11-yard loss, credited to Tyler Hunt, his first sack of the night.
Go. My player of the game. There we go.
I don't know if they were trying to set up a screen or if they just were able to get to her so quickly, but she had no time.
We'll see Auburn punts it away. Not a bad return there of 14 yards by Jitterbug Watkins.
Still waiting for a Jitterbug to get in attack mode on the receiving core.
That handoff goes nowhere as Jordan Baker will lose a yard for 2nd and 11.
Trying to run the sweep right there, and it's not doing very good. Same thing on the option.
Tebow losing 5 there, credited to Cameron Brown.
Same thing that Auburn did right there when they're running the option. The quarterback cannot take it to the middle of the line. That takes away the pitch man. So he's just setting himself up to fail. Nice.
Jitterbug for a 21-yard reception. Their 2nd of the night. First down, Gators.
Fire in the hole!
Good pass by Tommy Tebow, by the way. Good toe tap by Jitterbug. There's your man right there, Gunny.
There's Lucas Stormblade, his 3rd catch of the night, and that'll be 2nd and 2 for the Florida Gators.
I'm still looking for the Mikael Becker sighting. I don't think I've seen his name called yet tonight. What a nice run up the middle by T-Roy.
That puts him over 100 yards.
First down.
Now he's over there. Ooh.
We'll see T-Roy with the ball
wow.
again, taking it ahead for a first down and then some. That'll be another 15-yard rush on back-to-back plays. First down, Gators.
Hey, keep running it until they stop it. Hand it to him again.
Tebow will keep it this time, charging ahead for 6.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
We'll throw to the corner of the end zone. And Jitterbug Watkins. And that'll be another Florida Gators. It looked like he did for a second, but he held on just long enough.
Hey, Jitterbug, thanks for making me look smart over here.
I wish we could go back and look at that again. It looked like his foot was out of bounds when he caught it. Looked like his left foot was out of bounds. Good job keeping that one, taking it on a knee. I don't think he's going to get much out of that. That was a good deep kick.
We'll see the Auburn Tigers setting up with a 25. I think Lisa will keep it. That's a first down, Auburn. 16-yard rush by the quarterback.
That's her best rush of the night, getting back into positive yardage. Lisa says, I'll do it myself. I don't need another girl to take care of business.
Clamsy Whamsy, 17-yard reception. First down, Tigers. That's their fourth of the night.
Yeah, if Clamsy could have stayed on her feet, that would have been 6.
Clamsy Whamsy likes patrol in the middle.
We'll see Hightower with the ball. About 2nd and 9 for the Auburn Tigers. Shane Donovan with his 5th tackle of the night.
Oh,
it's going the other way.
Thank you for your patronage.
That's going to be a touchdown.
Open field ahead. One man to beat.
Gavin Duke with the tackle in the end zone.
And that's McNamerson with their 3rd interception of the night, and that'll be good for a Florida Gators. Touchdown!
It looked like McNamerson didn't even realize that he caught it. After he made the catch, he turned around and said, oh, crap, I got it.
That was McNamerson's 2nd interception of the today.
We'll see these Gators up 35-10 with 2 minutes, 11 seconds left in the half.
Ooh, elected to bring it out.
That's Gavin Duke, 29-yard return.
McNamerson likes to play underneath and bait Lisa to try to throw it over him. Uncharacteristics of 3 interceptions by Pink Lisa. Oh, that was almost another pick.
That's incomplete, knocked away by Jarrett Bloodname.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
We'll see a 4-wide set. Over the middle to Shalizzi, and that'll be a first down for the Tigers offense.
Let's go.
Krista slowly approaching 100 yards.
Hit on the catch. Evan Johnstone forced that one incomplete.
This is one thing you didn't see in the 26-game win streak is Pink Lisa handling the pressure, just trying to force things.
We'll see Gavin Duke gain 17 for the Auburn first down.
That was a good hard hit by Ironsides.
Maybe this Gators defense getting into the head of Lisa on this game. Maybe that's why she's forcing her throws tonight. And that's Highwind shrugging off a defender. And he'll take it for 8, 2nd and 2.
Good way to go, champ!
Here we go. Orange 3, go!
Auburn needs some points on this drive to get back in this.
Williams with the catch.
Looks like DJ
DJ
Williams.
First down.
That'll be his first catch of the night, and it's good enough for an Auburn first down.
Let's go.
We'll see it in the hands of Highwind.
Gain of 3 yards.
That'll be a 3-yard reception with a little bit of toe drag swag.
I said, I don't like that long throw across the field like that. That's where those pick sixes come in.
Call it a gain of 4 yards. Third down.
Let's go, defense. Let's go, defense. And here we go.
Hey, check Mike 46. Check Mike.
This one will go over the middle this time to Mel Davis for an 11-yard reception. First down, Tigers. And they'll use the second of their timeouts here.
That roar,
Sounds better when it's for LSU, though.
Touchdown.
I think Lisa taking it in for her first score of the night. And that'll be another Auburn Tigers. And we'll see Auburn cut it down to an 18-point lead with 1:04 left in the half.
The kickoff is down for a touchback.
Yeah, that's what Auburn needed right there, because we all know that Auburn is a second half team. 1:04 left here in the game. They need to stop Florida here, get the ball back, possibly get some points before halftime, and then just try to keep it close as they can till that fourth quarter.
Whatever happens for one team in the first half can happen for the other team in the second half.
That'll be Jitterbug Watkins for 15.
In that voice.
That one's complete to Michael Becker.
There you go, Gunny.
That was a scary pass across field.
Is it?
Yeah,
I remember that.
McKeel Baker.
Alrighty, McKeel Baker. This one goes to T. Roy Gaines. 3rd and 4 Gators.
Let's go.
That was Jordan Baker on the tackle there.
This one back to Gaines. So that one will go for 15 and a Gators first down.
Gators used to come out. They got one more to go. They still need to go about 10 more yards for a field goal.
As long as they keep leaving.
Like Gaines will take it for that 10 yards, gaining 16.
They keep leaving everything open underneath, and they're just going to dump it to Gaines. Biff Markham having a conversation with himself in chat.
What was it? What is it? Oh,
interception. It's going the other way.
Thank you for your patronage.
Number 28, is that Twin Screw?
That is Twin Screw. Twin Screw.
Twin
My
Screw,
man.
outstanding interception. Florida going down for points, and Twin Screw kind of spoils it for them.
And we'll see Highwind take it for 8 with 13 seconds left in the half and counting.
That makes it 2nd and 2.
And that'll
Nice.
end our half. Florida up 35-17 at the end of the first half.
I know it's 35-17, and it could have been worse. (35-17) here in Gainesville, and it could have been a lot worse, but an ill-advised throw by Tommy Tebow has given momentum to Auburn.
We have a 3-point game here, but the Gators will get the ball to start the half. It is 35-17.
Auburn is lined up for the kickoff. Number 14 sets a return.
And our second half is underway.
Let's go. The kickoff is down for a touchback.
That'll be the Gators electing to take a knee and bring it out to the 25.
The Gators are better on their knees. Is that what you said?
Complete on the left side.
Fire in the hole!
That one's Justin Shorter, his second catch of the night. And we'll have a first down on the Auburn side of the field.
Oh, wow.
Tebow will take it himself here. That'll be a 7-yard rush for Tommy Tebow. 2nd and 3 for the Florida Gators.
In the first half, we had 5 interceptions, 2 by Tebow, 3 by Pink Lisa. One of those touchdowns was returned for a touchdown by Namie McNamerson.
What a dot. What a
Jitterbug
dot.
Watkins extending their lead even more. That's another Florida Gators.
And that's what Auburn did not need. They needed to stop, get the ball back, and get back in this game.
Come on,
That was Watkins' second receiving touchdown of the night and third touchdown pass by Tebow.
Auburn bringing it out. And he'll just Blake Grant barely making it to the 20 on that one.
I think Florida's only had to punt once. And that they've either scored or it's been a turnover interception.
And that is another reception for Shalizzi, 17 yards. They are over the 113 with 113 yards on the night.
Right here. Hey, check Mike 46. Check Mike 46.
Keep that ball going to Shalizzi and Whamsy and Davis, and they'll get back in it quick. Just got to keep it away from the blue jerseys.
And that's exactly what we'll see here as Davis will catch it for another first down.
Check three. That's right, baby. They don't want it. Go 4. Yellow 3.
So he'll throw it short to Highwind. And he'll tiptoe out of bounds for a 4-yard gain. 2nd and 6, Auburn Tigers.
And he's glad had that 4-yard gain because he was hit in the backfield after he made that catch.
Well, that'll be a quick pass. That's enough for the Tigers' first down.
Nate Ironsides with 8 tackles. Ooh.
That'll be another one to
Gavin Duke.
Gavin Duke. 17 yards for the Auburn first down.
Gavin Duke says, "Don't forget about me."
Now he's over there.
And that one puts us inside the AACL red zone.
Ready? Hey, check Mike 46. Check Mike 46. Black 5. Go.
Good ball.
Mel Davis for an 18-yard reception. And that'll be another Auburn Tigers.
It's, she's 25 of 32 with 3 interceptions. So, technically, completion-wise, she's doing pretty good and putting the ball in the hands of her playmakers and getting them back in this game.
Absolutely. If there's any quarterback that can do it, it's going to be Pink Lisa. Tebow handed off.
I saw an injury update, but I couldn't tell who. I didn't see who it was on.
That brings up 2nd and 9.
It's shotgun formation, but it's really a run formation with 2 backs back there, and they're doing play action off of. There was a bootleg right there, just enough to get the ball to the outside. Mike Twinscrew with 5 tackles on the evening.
And Tebow left with nowhere to go, and he'll go down. 4th and 14.
Ooh.
That might only been the 2nd sack on Tebow tonight.
It may very well be, but that'll bring out our Gators punt team for the 2nd time tonight.
Now, if Auburn can take advantage of this good field position that they're going to have right here after this punt return, they need to get some points on the board if they want to have any hopes of scratching back into this thing.
Absolutely. We're down to an 18-point game again. But Lisa will throw it over the head of Highwind. That'll fall incomplete.
Ironside's a nice game. 8 tackles and 1 pass deflection.
All alone on the sideline, Clamsy-Wamsy.
Let's go.
That makes it 1st and 10.
That'll be a 1st down for Auburn inside the Gators 40.
Little pistol formation. She gets rid of it just in time.
We'll see that one complete to Davis for 7 yards.
That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
It'll be 2nd and 3 on the 31.
Oh, gonna be short.
It'll be 3rd and inches after the reception by Clamsy.
Let's go.
All right, hand the ball off to Highwind right here, right up the middle.
I agree. Straight downhill for the 1st down.
It will go to Highwind.
Number 55 with the carry. Gain of 7 on the play.
Good tough
That'll
run
be
by 55.
Let's go, D.
And we are a yard shy of them being in the red zone here. Tiso figured it out. That'll be a touchdown for Eli Stove.
That's his 1st reception of the night.
First reception of the night, and he takes it in for 6.
Lisa said we don't need to be in the red zone to score.
That touchdown brings the score ever closer with 4:20 left in the 3rd.
And that's what Auburn needed. They forced the Gators to punt. They moved the ball down the field, score a touchdown, and now it's only an 11-point lead for Florida. Little play action.
Out of bounds.
Oh, they're going to give it to
Oh,
him.
they'll call it in for Justin Shorter. 1st down Gators.
Nice.
Yeah, they need to hurry up and snap the ball before they booth review this. Waiting on the receivers to get back.
Tebow will keep it himself, going nowhere as he's tackled for a loss. Credited to Mike Twinscrew, has 6 tackles on the night, 1 for a loss.
That might be a sacrifice play, so they couldn't get the booth review in.
Number 5 with the run.
We'll see Gaines lose a yard as well. 3rd and 12 for the Gators. Credit that one to Big Cat Bryant.
Emotional damage.
After a good play that, we saw he was possibly out of bounds, they've gone backwards the last two plays. Oh, Twinscrew said, "Not today, T-Roy."
And we'll see this Gators punt team on for the 3rd time.
Twinscrew with 2 big plays on those the last 3 plays right there on that drive.
41-yard punt. Return for a gain of 7 yards.
And all the momentum right now is on Auburn. If they can move it down the field here and get some points, we've got us a ball game.
We'll see Lisa to throw.
Oh,
Deep ball downfield. For the 4th time tonight, she'll be picked off.
Oh, no.
Credit that one to Devin Johnstone.
There's been a lot of times that play works to Mel Davis a lot, but yeah, this one Florida was ready for it.
Tebow handed off to Gaines.
Oh,
He'll go for the first. That'll be a 13-yard rush by T-Roy Gaines, and it'll be a first down for the Florida Gators on the 46-yard line.
Wide open.
82.
He'll take it in untouched. Lucas Stormblade for the 46-yard reception, and that'll be another Florida Gators. It looks like this Florida Gators team is going to do everything they can to keep this one out of Auburn's reach.
Come on, Gator Nation.
Everything was set up for Auburn there to put this to a 1-score lead for Florida, and an ill-advised 4th interception for Pink Lisa, and Florida took advantage and widened that gap even more.
That was the 4th touchdown pass for Timmy Tebow, and his 5th overall, because he did run one in as well.
Good night for old Tommy Tebow with those 4 passing TDs and 1 rushing TD.
And now we'll see Highwind taking it up the middle for a 9-yard gain. 2nd and 1, Auburn Tigers.
Yeah, Highwind just took it up the middle.
We'll see Lisa alone in the backfield on this one. This one will go to Shalizzi across the middle for a 7-yard reception and an Auburn first down.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Empty backfield again.
We'll see it go to Whamsey this time for a 4-yard reception, 2nd and 6. And it looked, for a second there, it looked like she was hurt.
Yeah, she took a hard shot right there, and I didn't think she was going to get up there for a second.
Nate Ironsides has 10 tackles on the night.
Oh,
Hightower
what a move by
over a down defender will go for 6 and a first down.
Usually you see Highwind bulling over people like that, but he actually leapfrogged or hurdled the defender on the ground. I hadn't seen that from Highwind.
We'll see this one to Gavin Duke for 14 yards and a first down.
And way to go, champ!
18-point spread is still too close against Auburn.
I agree, Gunny, especially if they can go down and score right here. And it's going to help
Into
with
the hands of Wamsey for a 24-yard reception. We are in the AACL red zone.
Let's go.
That's Clamsy Wamsey getting the ball on the wheel route right there. You see the outside receiver works his way in. She works off and fades outside, wide open. Keep doing things
Looks like we
that.
have a downed Tiger.
That might have been Clamsy.
His heart. Hopefully he can walk.
We'll see the handoff to DJ Williams go forward for a yard.
No high wind on that in that formation.
Yeah, there it is right there. It says Wamsey back spasms.
I think Wamsey was still feeling the effects of that last hit. Was able to make the reception, a few plays later, but
John Samuel Schenker for a 10-yard reception, and that is an Auburn Tigers.
Touchdown!
And we have an 11-point ball game with 58 seconds left in the third.
That's the fourth different receiver that Pink Lisa has thrown to tonight.
It's going to be interesting to see though with Wamsey out. She still got Shalizzy, she still got Mel. Which one of those two is going to take the lead now?
We'll see Tebow take it up the middle. It'll be a 3-yard rush by the quarterback for 2nd and 7.
Oh,
that should have been intercepted there. Will be dropped. 3rd and 7, Florida Gators.
Let's go. Let's bring it. Let's bring it. Mike 4.
plenty of time. Has to dump it
He'll
down.
hit Gaines for a 5-yard reception, 4th and 2, Florida Gators.
Blake Grant making the stop there.
It's a third Gators punt in this quarter alone. They only had one in the first half.
Auburn defense trying to do anything they can to help get their team back in this game. Let's just see if we get Pink Lisa to protect the ball on this drive and get some points on the board.
No.
Intercepted again.
That's been named. No, I think that might be been named with number 3.
That one is Nate. 10 tackles, 1 deflection, and now an interception to add to the list of accolades for the night.
Wow.
Namerson is number 1. Well, we know Pink Lisa's number 1 in your heart.
Goodness. 5 interceptions by Pink Lisa is just not a typical night. Yes.
The end of the third quarter.
We will have an 11-point ball game. 49-38 Gators.
Auburn actually outscored Florida in that third quarter, 21-14.
What is the record for interceptions thrown in a game? Or do we have that yet? Okay.
We'll see Tebow take it himself, and he'll slide to a stop.
Kind of halfway slide, halfway get on his knees.
Fine.
That'll be a 1st and 10, just shy of the AACL red zone.
It's our first penalty of the game.
With you.
It looks like we'll have encroachment.
Still first down.
Rick Steiner. Damn, he wasn't listening to his brother.
I don't think we've seen that one.
Tebow will throw it to Gaines. That'll be 1st and goal for the Florida Gators.
Looks like he was getting gangbanged there.
Whoa.
This is a family show, especially when Dave's having sangria champagne.
Tebow will take it in for 6. That'll
Another
be a
Tebow
Florida
touchdown.
Gators.
Touchdown! I'll do it. It just seems like
Come on,
it just seems like every time Auburn has a chance to get back in this game, it's an interception, and then Florida immediately takes advantage of that interception.
That could be Tommy Tebow sending a message to Pink Lisa saying, anything you can do, I can do better. We'll see Gavin Duke with the reception, 2nd and 7 for the Auburn Tigers.
Wow. Only 5 incompletions and then 5 interceptions. She's 35 of 45. Yeah, she's got 5 regular incomplete pass. She's 35 of 45 with 5 incompletions and 5 interceptions.
Yards.
Yeah, she's going to hit 500. Yeah.
Lisa will throw it away on this one, and that'll be 2nd and 10 for the Tigers.
She might set the record. She might set the record for most interceptions in a game and the most yards thrown.
Hey, do you see Keith's stat in the game chat? Most points ever allowed by the Auburn Tigers.
That'll make it 3rd and 5.
Lisa will lose 7. That'll be 4th and 12 for the Auburn Tigers. Credit that sack to Justin Carr, his first of the night.
Damage. Do it. Just do it. Just
do it.
I will say this was not the Florida Gators we saw in week 1, and I'm thankful for that. Signed, Rodney Dangerfield.
Ramsey back in this one, immediately catching a pass for an Auburn 1st down.
It looks like it. It looks like the armor is cracked in Auburn, Alabama.
They saw throw crossbody for the 6th interception.
Thank you for your patronage.
Wow.
And this one will be back into the hands of McNamerson.
That's number 18. That is, oh, look at that. 3 INTs.
Good gosh. If that doesn't break the record, it ties the record for interceptions.
Injury update for number 25 for Florida, Kimbrough. I did not get to see what the injury was in time. And thanks to our number 1 historian, Keith, we have a note here That says the most interceptions thrown in a game is 6, which Pink Lisa has tied tonight, which was week 11 of last year by Robo.
Did anybody just see that last play where Tommy Tebow pitched it to his tailback who was blocking for him? Hits him in the back with it.
I just saw where it says I just saw where it said fumble.
Stupid.
Ooh, close to 17 yards.
He's over there.
Close to the
Now he's
first
over
down.
there.
1 TD, 172 yards rushing for T-Roy Gaines. Oh, Tommy Depot forgot to hand the ball off and thought T-Roy Gaines had it and just stood there.
There's 2 footballs on the field.
Oh, wow.
We end up looking like a monkey fucking a football out there.
Ball was stuck to his hand. He didn't realize it. Need to quit looking at those magazines.
That one will sail out of the back of the end zone.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Let's go, Pink Lisa.
We'll see 5 wide with an empty backfield for Lisa.
How many balls of wine did Lisa have before the game?
Yes, sadly, I think Pink Lisa might set a record tonight.
Wow, is very nice.
I'm telling you, she's about to break 500 yards passing. And if she throws another interception, it's just going to go wild.
Pink Lisa with a connection to Whamsy, that'll be a 16-yard reception for an Auburn
Whamsy
Tigers.
back with the
Good way to go, champ.
Whamsy back from all the back spasms. That's 11 catches for Clamsy Whamsy. I told you at the beginning of the show that this name right here, she was gonna be very important. 11 catches and battling the back spasms. I did say Shalizzy and Lisa, but I said Clamsy Whamsy was going to be important.
We'll see Mel Davis take 17 yards for the Auburn first down.
And I said all that before I realized Clamsy Whamsy was a girl. Crazy Canuck is calling Clamsy Whamsy Gronk.
We'll see Eli Stowe for the 22-yard reception. That'll be a 1st and 10. And it looks to be inside of the AACL red zone.
Fire in the hole!
I think that I believe that last reception put her over 500 yards. Highwind
And
Hall's
just staying in bounds.
That brings up 2nd and 9.
523 yards for Pink Lisa.
Eli Stowe, no yards in the play. 3rd down, Auburn.
I want her to get 6 touchdown passes with her 6 interceptions just so it resembles Dave's birth date.
Very good, Gunny. Oh.
It's incomplete as Pink Lisa has hit on the release.
Number 12, the intended receiver on the play.
Dang, that Florida defense is going to get called in for bullying.
You what?
So that'll be a turnover on down.
Didn't even go for the end zone.
Well, on the bright side, it was no interception.
That is true. We'll see Gaines take it to the outside.
T-Roy might get
7-yard rush.
2 yards.
Twin screw with another tackle.
T-Roy Gaines with 196 yards on the night. See Gaines again taking it.
Oh, look at that.
He'll bounce off 2 for 6 yards in the first down. 175 yards for him tonight.
Man, it was Jordan Baker that came up and hit him and just bounced right off of T-Roy.
We'll see Gaines again for a 3-yard gain. 2nd and 7, Gators.
Screw with his 11th tackle. I think we're going to see a lot more of Gaines in this last minute and a half. Rashad Watson making the stop there. His 6th tackle of the night.
Maybe 2 more plays. Auburn's not even using any timeouts.
Look at the Auburn defensive lineman's just standing up. Yeah, I'm not getting down there.
He's ready to go home.
Auburn doesn't even want to call timeout.
We might see another play today.
Hey, you got to get one more. After this one, maybe not. No, that's
go ahead. Take that sack, not an incompletion.
And the Gators with enough time here to run out the clock.
Yeah, Auburn not too concerned anymore. They're not even calling timeout.
And that is the game. Our final score tonight, Florida 56, Auburn 38. And we'll see the Gators pull to 1-1 this season, while the opposing Tigers fall to 0-2.
That's something that I didn't think we would have to say this year is 0-2 Auburn Tigers. Lisa throwing for over 500 yards, which I don't know if that's a record or not, but that's a lot of yardage and still coming up with the loss is just just baffling with the 6 interceptions added on top of that.
Oh, easily, very much so. Though it was interesting to see Pink Lisa tie the single game interception record tonight.
Yeah, we need to go back and check the record books and see how many yards per game and see if she set that record or not. That'd be very interesting to know. But don't take anything away from thinking that Auburn just gave this game away. Florida's defense played tough, took advantage of opportunities. The offense did with the ball given to them by the defense, the 6 interceptions, and every time, like I said earlier, it seemed like Auburn was clawing themselves back into this game, and then they would throw an interception, and immediately Florida, within 3 or 4 plays, would go down and score and widen that lead. Just every time it just seemed like they were getting close, something bad would happen.
Moving over to game stats for the night. Even though they had much more first downs than the Florida Gators, Florida was able to take that and turn it into points.
Only 91 yards rushing.
We'll see 530 passing yards for Pink Lisa tonight versus Tommy Tebow's 290. A 100% red zone rating for the Florida Gators tonight. Turnovers, we have 2 interceptions by Tommy Tebow, and Pink Lisa coming out of this one with 6.
There was 230 rushing yards by Florida compared to 91 for Auburn.
Tommy Tebow went 22 for 28 tonight with 290 yards, 4 touchdowns, and 2 interceptions. And he was sacked twice in this one tonight. Rushing, we have T-Roy Gaines with 18 carries for 178 yards, 1 touchdown. His longest being a 76-yard touchdown that he completely broke free on, and 4 broken tackles tonight. Followed by his quarterback Tommy Tebow, 16 attempts for 46 yards and 2 touchdowns. Receiving, we have T-Roy Gaines topping the list again with 7 receptions for 54 yards. We have Jitterbug Watkins with 5 receptions for 87 yards and 2 touchdowns. We have Lucas Stormblade and Justin Shorter. Then we have McKeel Becker, 2 receptions and 5 yards tonight.
Way show up, Chris Lee.
Then we have Nate Ironsides with 11 tackles on the night, 1 interception, and 1 pass deflection. Shane Donovan, 9 tackles on the night. We have Jose Cruz, 7 tackles, 1 tackle for loss. We have Namie McNamerson, 4 tackles for the night, 3 interceptions, one of which he returned for a pick 6 and 1 pass deflection. Then we'll have Devin Johnstone with 4 tackles on the night, 1 tackle for loss, 1 interception, and 1 pass deflection.
That's a good game by Johnstone. Quietly a good game.
McGee with 8 extra points, all of which successful.
Hey, Michaela, whoever pointed that out, have them put it in the errors channel in the AACL.
I pointed it out, so I'll go put it in.
We have Bootsy McPunterson with 5 punts tonight, totaling 215 yards. Our kick returners tonight, we have Jitterbug Watkins with 2 returns for 54 yards, his longest being 31. Punt return, we have Jitterbug Watkins again, 14 yards on 1 punt return.
Gunny said he wanted to hear Jitterbug's name mentioned a bunch, and he got it called a lot tonight.
Didn't he? Jumping over to this Auburn stat sheet, we have Pink Lisa with 44 completions on 57 attempts, 526 yards, and 4 touchdowns with 6 interceptions tonight. Took 3 sacks in this one. Rushing, we have Fox Highwind, 13 attempts for 72 yards, his longest being 17, with 5 broken tackles on the night. And we have Pink Lisa, 9 carries for 16 yards and 1 touchdown. Receiving, we have Clamsy Wamsy, 11 receptions for 122 yards, no touchdowns. We have Mel Davis, 7 receptions for 104 yards and 1 touchdown. Krista Shalizzi, 7 receptions for 123 yards and a touchdown. We have Gavin Duke, 7 receptions for 90 yards. Fox Highwind makes the list at 6 receptions, 26 yards.
Yeah, 10 yards from having 4 receivers, all with 100-plus yards.
We have linebacker Cade Pence with the reception for 4 yards in this game.
I heard Pink Lisa was going to be signing an NIL deal with Temecula Winery.
This Auburn Tigers defense topping the list, we have Mike Twinscrew with 11 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, and 1 interception. Next, we have Rashad Watson with 6 tackles, 1 tackle for loss. Blake Grant with 5 tackles and 1 interception tonight. Jordan Baker went 4 tackles for the evening.
Was this Jordan Baker's first game, or did he play last week? Okay, hey, that's a good job. 4 tackles on his first game, 1 for loss.
Another new player, we have Cade Pence for his first game, 3 tackles.
Spud McKenzie.
Looks like Slurms McKenzie came out of this one with 2 tackles tonight. Anders Carlson kicked 1 field goal. Looks like 5 extra points for the evening. Aiden Marshall, 2 punts for 93 yards. Gavin Duke with 3 kick returns, 79 yards. Gavin Duke with 4 punt returns, 35 yards. And we will now move on to our players of the game. For our post-game stats tonight, we have the victorious Florida Gators winning over the Auburn Tigers 56-38. Players of the game for our home team, Florida Gators, we have quarterback Tommy Tebow, who went 22 for 28, 290 yards, 16 carries for 46 yards, and 6 total touchdowns. And on defense for the Gators, we had corner Namie McNamerson with 4 tackles and 3 interceptions. For our Auburn Tigers offensive player, we have Pink Lisa, 44 for 57 passing with 526 yards, 9 carries for 16 yards, and 5 total touchdowns. And defender Mike Twinscrew with 11 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, and 1 interception.
All right, wrap it up. Ask each of them how they thought about the game and throw it back to me.
All right, I'm going to jump over to you, Gunny. What comments do you have as we wrap this one up tonight?
The players of the game were spot on. All 4 of these players played outstanding. Don't look for Pink Lisa to throw 6 interceptions the rest of the season. Other than that, if you scratch that, maybe drop it down to 3, this might be a whole new different ball game. I mean, Namie McNamerson, outstanding 3 interceptions, 1 for a touchdown return. And that first play of the game by T-Roy Gaines, that 76-yard run, that set the tone for the Florida Gators at home tonight in the Swamp. And great game by Mr. Twinscrew.
Absolutely. Thank you, Gunny. And we will jump over to you, Frank. What do you have for tonight?
Yeah, I was going to say the players of the game, again, like Gunny said, spot on, because those are the first 4 people I thought of for each team. And then, the defense is there for Auburn. The offense is there. They're putting up the numbers, just not enough to overcome the 6 turnovers. Uncharacteristic of Pink Lisa. Like Gunny says, not going to happen again. Don't hang your head, Auburn. I know Auburn's 0-2, and they're a rival of mine from LSU, but they're going to be tough to deal with the rest of the season.
I couldn't agree more. I will reiterate for the 3rd time. Very uncharacteristic of Pink Lisa to throw 6 interceptions. I think next week we're looking at this quarterback bouncing back and having a monster game. Meanwhile, I think Tommy Tebow and the victorious Gators are going to be playing with a chip on their shoulder, trying to boost to 2-1 this season. I think that's all I have to say for it tonight. Dave, we will send this one back to you.
All right. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Hannibal Crow, ladies and gentlemen, on his very first play-by-play for the AACL here, along with Frank, the franchise Wade, and Gunny himself. Appreciate it. Before you guys bounce real quick, I do want to ask each of you a quick question. Gunny, I'm going to start with you. What's your surprise level from like 0 to 10 that Auburn starts off 0-2? Now, granted, they do have a tough schedule playing on the road at two tough opponents, so that plays into it, and we know that they're going to rebound and play better, but are you still surprised that they're 0-2 to start the season?
Yeah, Auburn and 0-2, it does not sound right.
It definitely doesn't. Frank, same question to you, bro.
Well, yeah, I mentioned it during the game that 0-2 is not something we would be talking about with Auburn. But with two hard teams on the road, I look for a bounce-back game at home next week.
Yeah, agreed with that. And then to wrap things up, Hannibal, more importantly, instead of talking about the Auburn 0-2, what do you make of the rough start for Pink Lisa, tying a record 6 interceptions in just the second week here in Season 3? Did Hannibal bounce already? Anyone?
No, looks like he's still there.
Is he there?
He's muted, bro.
Oh, Hannibal, you're muted, bro. You're muted, bro.
I appreciate it. I wasn't even paying attention.
Did you hear the question?
I did. As I was trying to say before I realized both my mic and system were muted separately, I was expecting 2, maybe 3 interceptions out of Pink Lisa tonight. 6, a very uncharacteristic. I think coming into week 3, she'll be playing with a chip on her shoulder, and I'm expecting a monster game out of this Auburn quarterback.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. All right, folks. Florida dominates Auburn at home, 56-38. Auburn back to the drawing board for week 3 as they prepare for their first home game of the season. Hannibal, Frank, Gunny, thank you for the call. Appreciate it. I'm going to bring in the next crew right off the bat. That's going to be none other than your play-by-play man, Ray Bashan, in the house. Ray, what's going on, bro? How are you doing tonight, man?
What's going on, Dave?
I'm chilling like a villain. What are you doing?
Oh, I've been looking forward to calling this matchup pretty much all day.
Yeah, LSU Ohio State's no joke. It looks to me, I can't see the soundboard right now, or the booth right now, I'm sorry. But it looks like Freddie and Yogi are going to be here to help you with this call. Freddie, are you with us already?
What's up, Mr. Dave?
Freddie, what's up, buddy? How are you, man?
I'm good, man.
Good. Glad to have you here. And then your third wheel is going to be none other than the man who joined me for AACL last night, Mr. Yogi Barr, the AD of Virginia Tech. Yogi, what's up with you, bro? Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I saw Freddie had signed up, so I signed up, but I didn't see Ray was on. That's gonna be a problem.
Oh, yeah. So are you going to bounce now, or?
He'll probably fire me before the night's over.
No, I'm not Dave. I'll give you a scold look, but I won't fire you.
I mean, how many people have I really fired other than like 15?
You're fired.
I mean, I fired you last week, but that was totally different.
Yeah,
I mean, this is the reason why we have the soundboard.
I mean, that was literally for cause. All right, Ray, I'm gonna turn it over to you. I'm gonna bust open the rosters for you guys and let the three of you talk about it while I get this game ready. So Ray and Freddie and Yogi, you guys take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into this game, I want to put my one comment into the last game. I don't want to hear any complaining about going on the road twice when you were undefeated last season. So there's that. Anyways, to this game, we got LSU taking on the Ohio State Buckeyes. They're going to be at, I believe, the Horseshoe for this one. I love that stadium. I always want to go there. But here we are, LSU team leading off. As always, the sophomore quarterback, that's number 8. That is Larry Ballin. Right behind him, we got the halfback sophomore, number 26. That is Brute Bandit. And the wide receiver trio, the sophomore, number 5, Essex Denabola. Freshman, number 88, Travius James. And freshman, number 10, that is Darius Gardner, along with their sophomore tight end, number 86. That is fucking Ray Colston. Going with the defense for the LSU. Sophomore number 54, that is Alex Roy. Defensive end, sophomore number 91, we got Justin Brown. Middle linebacker, freshman number 15, Caleb Manning. Outside linebacker, sophomore number 51, we got Yayo Montana. Free safety, freshman number 6, that is Lasha. Long ass fucking name, still not even gonna try. And we got and for strong safety, we got freshman number 42, we got Dylan Ux. Last game, Freddie, LSU put up the perfect 10s in all quarters just to get that win over, I believe it was Nebraska last week. What did they got to do to put up that same amount of numbers this game?
Yeah, they definitely are going to have to get the offense rolling, keep the points on the board, and keep this Ohio State Buckeyes offense off the field, because I've got a feeling the Buckeyes are going to have a pretty good night tonight.
Michaela in the chat, we don't talk about Nebraska LSU game. I just did. Moving on to the Ohio State Buckeyes. You can't be mad, Michaela. You've got to win, okay? You're no longer in the you're in the 500 region. You're good. Yeah, way better than Auburn. Going to Ohio State. We got an Auburn person on our soundboard, so sorry. Going over to let me say it correctly. I am so sorry. I am damaging my team. The Ohio State Buckeyes. We have sophomore quarterback number 10, that is Nate Hall. Sophomore halfback number 20, that is Ryan Davis. Sophomore wide receiver number 2, Ty Bird. Freshman wide receiver number 80, Trent Rivera. Freshman number 9 wide receiver, that is Jalen Washington. And the freshman tight end number 8, that is Ty Highfield. Going over to the defense, we got sophomore defensive end number 93, that is P. Fedor, your reigning defensive player of the week. Defensive end freshman number 22, that is Finn Steele. Sophomore middle linebacker number 45, Ron Haynes. Freshman cornerbacks number 3, Zach Elliott, and number 9, Gerald Pope. And freshman free safety number 13, Tony Lemon. And I don't want to talk to you, but I'm going to have to anyways. Ohio State, having that terrible week 1 matchup against Notre Dame just seemed like they just wanted to continue trying to run that ball, trying to make it work, but it didn't work. Do you think they stick with that same game plan going against LSU?
No, I think they're going to get the freshman wide receivers involved. When I first looked at the rosters, I said, my gosh, Ohio State's got a lot of freshmen. Then you look over at LSU and they have just as many. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out.
Pretty much it's a tale of two coins here. I mean, Larry Ball and Brute Bandit loved running the ball all over with LSU. And you got Nate Hall and Ryan Davis loving to do the same as well. It's just depending on which team is going to do it better. Ladies and gentlemen, that is enough of looking at these human rosters. Let's go ahead and get on right down to the field.
It's going to be like which team does not turn the ball over, I think. And they're the ones that's going to win. And what up, Yogi?
Hey, what's up, Freddie? It's going to be who scores the most points is going to win.
And here we are. They're saying Ohio Stadium, but motherfuckers, we call this the Horseshoe. We got Ohio State going to be hosting a game against the LSU Tigers. What should be a pretty high-scoring and well-kept matchup. These two teams know how to get in that end zone. But only one of them came out with a win last week. Ohio State's looking to bounce back, not start 0-2 as the kick is off. LSU is going to take the ball, immediately finding a hole. It gets tackled. Travius James, 31 yards. And LSU is going to start out in pretty good territory right now.
Offenses are they running? Have we been told?
We have not been told. We are waiting words on that as Brute Bandit tries to go for a run. He's going to get dropped by one. Ron Haynes with the tackle there. Going to bring up a 2nd and 11 for Ohio State.
It was almost like they were looking for a running play.
Our Brute Bandit once again proving his name is what it says. Running over a defender, picking up, I believe that was 13 yards. Gonna bring up a 1st and 10 for LSU. There's a spin by the quarterback. Larry Ballin going to go for 5 yards. LSU currently running that Oregon offense with a normal no huddle. Meanwhile, the Buckeyes trying out that 4-2-5 defense, seeing if it does well. And it looks like it does well there. He literally came up the middle, stopped Brute Bandit for a loss of a yard again, bringing up a 3rd and 6 for the Tigers. Takes the snaps, looking, had pressure right in his face. Oh, I believe that, yeah, Brute Bandit just shrugged the guy off, and Brute Bandit is also down with an injury. Brute Bandit shrugged the guy off, but it looks like his wrist bent the other way when pushing the guy away from him. So we're going to have to keep a lookout on that injury report. Injuries seem to have plagued a lot of these teams recently, as we had a nice little screen there to Racy McMath. 33 yards and his 1st and goal inside the Buckeyes red zone. Takes a snap, he's carrying it himself and immediately gets speared. 4-yard rush for Ballin, but gets stopped almost immediately by that Buckeye defense.
Some hits on them, boys.
Snapped, handed it off to the backup running back. That's Trey Bradford, runs it in for 5 yards for the LSU Tiger.
Just what you thought, a lot of running.
Didn't even matter that their star running back went down, put in the backup, and they still make it in the end zone. The kick is up, and it is good. Tigers get on the board early first.
Like they just continuing what they did last week, putting points on the board each quarter.
That's key to get a start like that in an away game.
I got the impact player for the Ohio State Buckeyes. That is Ryan Davis, the halfback.
Ray, where you been, girl?
Oh my God. Brute Bandit's going to be out for the game with a torn shoulder.
Emotional damage.
It doesn't look like that's going to phase the LSU defense any. Steve the Pirate getting a knockdown on the pass from Nate Hall.
We got Ray Ray in the chat, y'all. Let's give her a shout out.
Fucking Ray Ray.
Seriously. Second down, Dylan Ux pretty much coming unblocked. They brought out a full blitz. Nate Hall didn't see it. Gets the first sack of the game. It's going to be a 3rd and very long for the Buckeyes.
Life's been crazy. I think all of our lives been crazy.
Yep.
Takes a snap. He's looking. He's got plenty of protection. Electing to run it himself. Tries to shrug off a defender, but gets caught near the helmet. Only going to get 5 yards in the Buckeyes. Immediately 3 and out and punted it right back to the Tigers. Remind me next drive. Their next drive. Listen here, Dave.
I got you.
Hey, I'm sorry to hear about the hospital, Ray Ray.
Feel like I'm about to be fired. 1st and 10 for the Tigers. Makes the handoff, pitches it. Pretty much had open space, but gets met up by 2 defenders. It's Darius Gardner. 6-yard rush. Nice little triple option there from the Tigers. Gonna bring up a 2nd and 4 now. Hands it off. I believe that's Trey Bradford. He's going to get 3 yards. I'm going to bring up a 3rd and 2 now.
We're going to see a lot of Trey tonight now.
Looks like LSU going to stick in this running game.
Yep.
I think they believe in Trey Bradford to keep doing the job that Brute Bandit was going to do. But do you think LSU is probably going to be missing that brute strength that Bandit had and brought to the team?
No question. The
Handoff.
holes are there for anybody.
Yeah, quick handoff once again to Trey Bradford.
Wide open there.
Oh, and I think Trey Bradford is now down with an injury.
We may have to go pull somebody out of the stands now.
I need to pull Dave, and he needs to do an investigation. I think Ohio State's running a bounty program.
I think they asking for volunteers from the stand to come in and play running back.
I have concluded my investigation, and nothing has been found.
3rd and 2 for the Tigers. Hands it off to the 3rd string running back. He gets the first down. John Emery Jr., 6 yards. And even with injuries to their starting 2 running backs, they are still continuing that game plan of run strong. Fakes the handoff. He takes it himself. Larry Ballin trying to run up the gut. Going to get the first down on a 10-yard run.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Our guys need to make them a stop here now. They can't get behind too much.
Takes the handoff. Had the pitch option, but that gets blown up immediately. Larry Ballin gets 2 yards, and I think we have a Buckeye down too. Bradford.
No, that Buckeye was holding on to that running back.
Yeah, Bradford only has an abdominal strain. He will return soon to the game, so that is good news for the Tigers. 2nd and 8, Emery Jr., 3-yard rush. Looked like he was going to slip one and then find his way into the end zone. Just couldn't break that 2nd attempt at the tackle. Ray saying, put me in the backfield. They might want to try that, honestly. Felt the pressure coming up behind him. Found an open receiver to the left. That's Racy McMath for the LSU Tiger.
No, Ray, they don't throw the ball to the tight end much at LSU.
Woo! Good way to go, champ!
Larry Ballin, having the eyes behind his head, just felt that pressure coming from Ohio State, and he was like, fuck it. A receiver's open over there somewhere.
Plus Brett Favre.
And now Ohio State finding themselves down in a 2-score hole already.
They're running a
Speaking of the
playbook.
Brett Favre, I watched the play where he beat Detroit in the playoff game there. The no-look pass down the field to Sterling Sharp.
A quick wide receiver screen to the left. That's Trent Rivera is going to get 7 yards on that play.
Ohio State's running a custom playbook with a conservative no huddle of the LSU's 4-2-5 defense. Custom spread.
And we have another injury update. As I told you, I'm pretty sure I saw a Buckeye down on the field. I was correct. That was Lemon on the Buckeyes defense. I believe that is their safety. Lemon is now out for the game with the concussion.
Emotional damage.
Somebody just put him in some iced tea real quick. 1st and 10, Nate Hall lowering the shoulder, going to get a yard on that run.
Yeah, they coddle these in.
Hey, we don't mess around here in the AACL now. We be putting some licks on people. Better come prepared.
They coddle them with the NIL money. They don't make them work hard enough. It shows in these games.
Like the handoff spins out of the tackle. Couldn't break the other two, though. Nate Hall taking a shot.
They were waiting on that move.
Dylan Ux. Nobody was there to even grab those two guys. Nate Hall, I'm surprised he's not down. He looks like he's walking around, he's smiling, he's laughing about that hit. AACL.
Ask him who the president is, if he knows.
Oh, and the ball gets dropped. It could have went back for an easy 6.
Walk-in pick 6. Oh.
But LSU drops it, bringing up 4th and 9, and Ohio State once again punting away the ball.
This could get out of hand quick here.
Travius James, 11-yard return. As you see, the LSU offense, only 15 rush plays, adds 70 yards. There are only 3 pass plays of the game, has 53 yards gained. So even with the injuries to their running backs, which I believe Bradford should be back out there now, they are not letting go of that game plan. Say something. That's Emery Jr. with a nice 8-yard gain. Is going to bring up a 2nd and 2. I see Bradford to the left of Ballin.
Oh.
Shrugs off the tackle, is running down. He's still going, and he gets tripped up by his teammate out of bounds. Larry Ballin.
He's over
having
there.
his
Now he's over there.
having his own security service, but still running for 26.
Larry definitely be balling tonight.
Nice shake off on that first half.
Travius James getting 2 yards there.
He's back.
That was Bradford. That was the injured one, not James.
Oh, you're right.
Takes the snap, looks over the middle, finds a receiver right there. Darius Gardner, 10 yards, brings up another 1st down for the Tigers. This Buckeye defense is just being dominated.
Let's go.
Don't know why the soundboard put "let's go" for that, but all right. Lowers a shoulder, shrugs off a defender. Emery Jr., 7 yards. Second and 3. Takes the snap. That's Bradford. There he is. Shrugs out at like 3 tackles there. Gets the 6 yards. And picks up the 1st down. Soundboard operator says, "Oh, fuck you, Ray," but she's the one that's 0-2.
Shut up, bitch!
1st and 10, winding down the final seconds of the 1st quarter. Hands it off to Emery Jr. Gonna get 3 yards. And here comes the no huddle of the Tigers. Takes the snap, has the pitch option, and gets spun around. Ballin only gonna go pick up 3. Another no huddle happening. It's gonna be a 3rd and 4. A wound? No, I did not say a wound. 3rd and 4, throws it over, receiver in the end zone. That is Essex. Detta Bola, 10 yards, LSU.
Touchdown!
Hometown boy with a touchdown.
And see, Auburn, this is how you do it on the road. LSU immediately going 21 points up above Ohio State.
21 in the 1st quarter.
Too busy saying "fuck you" to me to do the special team soundboard. There's the kickoff return from. There's the kickoff return from Malcolm Jenkins, 31 yards.
All right, Buckeyes, y'all need to tighten up here now. Let's move the ball.
We're gonna need
LSU's defense has been stifling tonight.
Thought we were going to need a pause there, but it actually fixed itself. 17 seconds remaining in the 1st quarter. Nate Hall takes the snap, is looking, has a receiver open in the middle, shrugs off a tackle, shrugs off another tackle, and his teammate, Michael Jenkins, 23 yards.
Now he's over there.
Man dodged 2 LSU Tigers and his own teammate and ran for extra yardage. Look at that. Made his own teammate do a front flip.
Let's go.
Let's go.
There. Whining seconds of the first. Is Ohio State going to get the ball off? They do. Nate Hall's drop back, looking, try to find somebody, throws it short to the right side. That's Ryan Davis. We haven't heard his name much today. He gets the 3-yard reception, but that's going to bring up the end of the first. It's all Tigers here in the first quarter, up 21-0 inside the horseshoe.
I think the referee swallowed his whistle on that last play. It looked like a horse collar.
Rather he swallowed the whistle than something else. Here we are, start of the second quarter.
That's what she said.
Hands the ball right off. It gets stopped near the line, and Trent Rivera is now down with an injury.
Oh, my goodness.
Emotional damage.
I think we've already went over the amount of injuries that happened last season. 3rd and 8. Ryan Davis shreds off a sack, trying to find somebody, still trying, finds. Oh, it gets dropped. I don't know what words was coming out of my mouth because that man was just moving up, acting like he was going to be fucking running it, and then just threw it down the field, but it did fall incomplete. Ohio State punting away again, and Trent Rivera will be back in the game soon. Just another abdominal stretch.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Nope.
God, and here we were saying Dave was the one that was tipsy.
Buckeyes.
Sober because he's got to listen to me. 1st and 10. LSU takes the ball, immediately throwing it down the field, trying to test that Ohio State defense. That's going to fall incomplete. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 10.
The Buckeyes need to stop here. Defensive stop.
Fakes the handoff. Throws it right there down the middle. That's Essex Denabola with the 13 yards and the first down.
First down.
Fakes the snap, fakes the handoff once again, tries to take it himself. Ohio State says we've seen this play too many times. James Laurinaitis getting the tackle for a loss there. Bring up a 2nd and 11.
Burn it down. Burn it down.
2nd and 11. Ballins dropped back looking, found a receiver near the sideline. They're saying that's a catch. I didn't think that was a catch. Keyshawn Butte getting a 3-yard reception there, bringing up a 3rd and 8. Snap, drops back, looking left, has the target wide open near the sideline. That's Darius Gardner. 21 yards, and LSU just marching into the Ohio State territory now.
Oh, my great. That was a beautiful throw.
Snap, quick throw once again, so Ohio State doesn't see it coming. That's Darius Gardner getting the 10 yards again, bringing up a 2nd and inches now.
Kind of looked like LSU going to the passing game this drive. No.
As soon as you say that, they hand it off to Trade Bradford. He's going to get 8 yards and pick up that easy first down for LSU.
Definitely got the Buckeyes defense confused. They don't know what's coming.
Got them crossed up.
Allen drops back, looking wide open receiver to the right, looking for the end zone. That's Travius James. He picks up 22 yards on his first catch of the game. It's going to be a 1st and goal once again for the Tigers.
Certified badass.
Fakes a handoff. He's got a hole up the gut. That's Larry Ballin. Running in, untouched, 5-yard LSU.
Touchdown!
The kick is up, and it is good for LSU. 28 unanswered points for the Tigers.
And way to go, champ!
Buckeyes just taking the knee, and this offense has to get on this field and get something going to keep them motivated and get them back into this game, because it looks like it's falling out of their hands right now.
They need some kind of spark here.
Empty backfield for Nate. Drops back, looking. He tries to run it himself, but gets met up. Sacked for 7 yards. Alex Roy dropping him down like it was nothing.
Looked like the pocket was there. I don't know why he rolled out.
I don't know why he rolled out either. Maybe he was just afraid of not having anybody in the backfield with him. 2nd and 17, though. Throws it short to the right side. That's Ty Highfield, only going to gain a yard on that. Bring up a 3rd and long. Buckeyes, you want to do something. Quit throwing short and running. You have to throw it down the field. Takes the snap. He's looking, trying to find somebody. Maybe taking my advice. And he couldn't get it out of his hands.
Yes,
Alex Roy, once again, getting a sack.
This Ohio State defense is already gassed.
Certified badass.
Brilliancy by Nate Hall to just tuck that ball instead of throwing it, because that could have been a fumble and it could have been going back for 6. But LSU getting the ball right back. Ryan Davis, I've only called your name once, and that was on a catch. We are 1st and 10. That was a terrible punt by the Buckeyes. LSU is going to be starting off on the Buckeyes side of the field on their, I believe that's the 43-yard line.
It don't look like LSU's even running with a tight end, Ray.
Or Bradford, 7 yards, running it right up the gut. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 3. Hands it off once again. I believe, is that a 4th string running back? That's Torrey Carter getting 13 yards on that carry. Eladi was going to go more. Tripped up on his own feet. 1st and 10 for the Tigers.
That was the fullback.
That was the fullback. Wow. And Buckeyes dropping ballin' for 2 yards on that. P. Fedor. Nice to see his name finally getting into this game after that monstrous week last week.
Let's go.
2nd and 12. Fakes the handoffs, looking. I think there was miscommunication between the quarterback and the running back there.
Did a zig when he should have zagged.
Pretty much. He zigged up when the quarterback was expecting him to zig right. But 3rd and 12, looking for the open receiver near the sideline. They're saying he's inbounds. He's caught it. Keyshawn Butte picking up the 1st and goal for the Tigers.
That's one of their freshmen, I believe.
I think I saw Ray sign on that play.
Takes the snaps, looking, has 2 options to pitch to, but he gets met up with a group of Buckeyes. Bring up a 2nd and goal. Jack Tatum with the tackle there. They're running up the gut. That's Bradford trying to get inside the end zone. Once again, only going to get 4. Bring up a 3rd and goal. Again, Tatum with the tackle. Hands it right back off to the running back. He has the haul. He sees the end zone. Trade Bradford. 3 yards for his 2nd LSU. Kick is up, and it is good.
Well done.
Ohio State's defense is gassed.
You know what they say? They always say what one team can do in one half, the other team can do in the second half.
They're down to praying for that now.
Teamwork makes the dream work, and they show Ryan Davis with nothing. The stats producers are just trolling the Buckeyes right now. 1st and 10 for Ohio State. Nate Hall drops back, looking, throws it complete. Master T getting the catch for 2 yards. Looked like that should have been a horse collar tackle, but the referees are apparently playing peekaboo because they didn't see shit.
Ooh. Vicious hit.
Got 3 blind mice up there.
Second and 8. Nate Hall's looking, throws it over the middle, has a completion, has more yardage near midfield. That's Ty Bird, 23 yards, giving the offense a little bit of breath here.
Is that one of their freshmen? I think so.
I believe that is one of their freshmen. Ty Bird.
Ty Bird. Ty Bird.
Ty Bird. Ty. Oh my God. 1st and 10 for Nate Hall. Throws it over to the left. That's Julian Fleming. 5-yard reception.
He got more wine. Don't worry.
Ty Bird is the sophomore.
Oh, he is
for Ohio State. I'm not the one that said he was a freshman. 2nd and 5. Fakes the handoff. Nate Hall's looking to the left. Has a wide open receiver. Once again, Ty Bird. 12 yards and bringing up a 1st down for Ohio State. They're actually moving the ball down the field.
It's more yards than they've had all night.
Good way to go, champ.
Nice catch by the Ty Bird there.
1st and 10, throwing it over to the right side. Has a receiver. That's Michael Jenkins, 7 yards. 2nd and 3. 3 minutes left to go in the second. You can drug test me, Dave. The only thing I'm high on is fucking life.
In the AACL.
That too. 2nd and 3, throws it short to Ty Highfield. There's Ty Highfield. God damn it, Dave. Drops 1. He's gonna bring up a 3rd and 3.
These short passes aren't helping them any.
Nate Hall's looking, throws it over the middle, has a receiver wide open. LSU not covering the down. That's Jackson Smith and Jigba for 9 yards. Going to bring up a 1st and 10. And before anybody else can say the joke, why does Ohio State have a professional football player in this game? Injury update, apparently. Number 15, Manning. He only has a knee bruise. He will be back.
He went back to school for his degree.
1st and 10.
Eligibility left.
Throws it to Ryan Davis. 11 yards. That's going to put the Buckeyes, for the first time in this game, they are on a 1st and goal situation.
Their defense needed this drive bad.
Takes the handoff. Ryan Davis gets a run. He gets 3 yards on the carry. I believe that's his first carry of the game. Fakes a handoff. Nate Hall looking to do it himself. Immediately gets hit in the shoulder. Dylan Ux dropping Nate Hall down. This is going to bring up a 3rd and goal now. You can see Ohio State 1 for 5 on 3rd downs. Empty backfield, by the way. Takes the snap. He's looking, trying to find somebody. Throws it toward the end zone. It's caught. Michael Jenkins, 3-yard Buckeye.
They needed that. Some kind of bad.
I love that song. Kick us up, and it is good.
Sounds like your horseshoe.
Comeback coming on.
Your horseshoe has gone quiet. You can hear a pin drop.
That should put a little bit of life back in the horseshoe, but here we are, LSU taking the ball out of the end zone, trying to run it back up. It's going to get it near the 26-yard line. That's Travius James. LSU, once again, heavy on the rush, not really heavy on the pass, but their yards are pretty much the same.
It's a lot of work for Travius James. Let's see if he can hold up in the second half.
Allen takes the snap, drops back, looking, has plenty of protection, finds a receiver open to the left. Travius James. You say he has plenty of work ahead of him. He gets another catch for 15 yards. Beautiful catch by him.
Got a little toe jag swag.
1st
and 10, 42-yard line of the LSU Tigers. Takes the snap, drops back, looking, throws this to the screen. That's Trey Bradford, shrugs a defender off. Going to get 4 yards on that pickup. Bring up a 2nd and 6. And I think LSU called a timeout there.
They're planning on putting some more points up, that's for sure.
2nd and 6, drops back, looking, throws it to the short. And that's incomplete, I believe. Saying he was out of bounds before he caught it. So I'm going to bring up a 3rd and 6 for the Tigers. Drops back, looking, throws it over the middle, but it gets tipped. It bounced off the helmet of Ron Haynes.
Linebacker.
And LSU with a rare punt.
Is that their first?
It's not their first. I think it's their second.
Wow.
Vandalay just vandalaying the ball on the 33-yard line. What'd you say, Freddie? I'm sorry.
We'll get a ball game here.
Michaela says, I love the incomplete sound. She is incomplete without it. 2nd and 2 for the Buckeyes.
Oh.
It's not an incompletion. It's a sack. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's not Alex Roy.
Oh,
it's Pepper Brooks with the sack.
Oh, it was.
Oh, you saw Alex Roy at the end.
He came in at the end. Yeah, I thought it was him.
Alex Roy hogging the camera. He's like, yeah, that was me. That was all me. That was all me.
I'll take it. Yeah, Freddie knows about that.
Yeah.
3rd and 9. Nate Hall drops back, looking, throws it down the field. His receiver caught that. Trent Rivera, 24 yards. Picks up the 1st down, and the no huddle is happening. You wish you had a fraction of my ego and my faith. God damn it. I was told there would be no math here.
Nope.
1st and 10 in Ohio State. Oh, I thought they were just running down the clock. Nate Hall takes the ball himself and gets stopped.
There he
Guess
goes.
Who? It's Alex Roy with the 5-yard sack. His 3rd sack of the game.
I see why. He was
2nd and 15. Nate Hall just running again, taking the ball himself. Has a little bit of daylight in front of him. He immediately gets beat up by all the defenders back there. 24-yard rush, and Ohio State does use their last timeout, and it looks like they're going to kick the field goal here.
Smart. Get some point.
Kick is up, and it is good. I don't know if the soundboard operator is ahead of me or not, or they were just predicting that. But anyways, your halftime score, LSU up above 35, but Ohio State is storming back for 10.
Whatever happens for one team in the first half can happen for the other team in the second half.
Well, let's just hope that can happen for Ohio State. Looks like they showed a little bit of glimmer going toward the end of the second quarter, but so far, honestly, it's just been all LSU.
But if you notice, they put that drive together and got that defense some rest, and they stopped LSU on the next drive.
They did give their defense some rest, as you see. That nice big run by Nate Hall just before the quarter ended, just to get them in field goal range.
Yeah, they got that momentum going into the locker. Let's see if they can. I think they get the ball.
They get the ball. Yeah, they get the ball. They start with it. Yep.
Ohio State does get the ball to start off the second half, but look at this. The passing yards favors LSU, and the rushing yards just blows out Ohio State, 165 to only 8.
With backup
from the
running backs.
Buckeyes.
With backup running backs.
Especially, backup running backs. It seems like LSU's not missing Brute Bandit at all this game.
Looking like a monkey fucking a football out there.
Lined up for the kickoff. Jenkins deep to return.
And if you think about it, it seemed like
Kudos
LSU
to
was.
the LSU's offensive line, though. Don't matter who the running back is.
in the first half, it seemed like they were throwing a lot, but they had 165 rushing yards.
Both teams do what the other team did in the first half. We could have overtime. Here we are, 1st and 10. The Buckeye offense back out there after getting the field goal. Takes the snap, drops back in, looking, throws it down the field, has a receiver wide open, shrugs off a tackle, shrugs off a second, but gets tripped up. Michael Jenkins. Nice little catch and run. Going to bring it up to their I'm going to say the 44-yard line.
What it looked like.
42.
Oh.
Right, Jenkins.
Knee must have been down.
1st and 10. Nate Hall drops back, looking, has pressure right up the gut, but finds the receiver wide open down the sideline. Julian Fleming takes 30 yards, and I think Fleming is now down and injured.
Oh, wow.
And he just got that ball off just in the nick of time.
Yeah, he did.
Needing to be helped up off the field. Be a 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes. The injury bug strikes again. Takes the snap. Nate Hall.
Field in Ohio.
Ryan Davis gets the 7-yard reception with an LSU Tiger just jumping on his back like a monkey.
And there's Ryan Davis.
And Fleming is going to be out for the remainder of this game. He has back spasms.
Emotional damage.
Jackson Smith and Jigba gets a 5-yard rush. It's going to be a 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes. They said he's going to be out for 2 quarters, but pretty much that's our ball game.
That's it.
Hands it right off. I believe that is in Jigba again. No, that's Ty Bird with the 1-yard rush. And bring up a 2nd and 9 for the Buckeyes. They give the RB1 1 carry, and they give the other carries to the other players around the field. Well, that gets dropped by the wide receiver and almost gets picked off before it hits the ground. But as you hear, it did fall incomplete. Luckily for the Buckeyes, 3rd and 9. Just throwing the screen. That was a dangerous throw to Ty Bird. Going to get dropped 2 yards in the Buckeyes. Unless they choose to go for it, it looks like they're just going to take another field goal.
You can't be changing field goals for touchdowns against LSU. You're not going to win.
But it does cut it to 3 scores.
The kick is up, and it is good. I thought that said fucking soundboard from Crazy for a second, but that says fucking surrounded.
Nope.
There's the kickoff. LSU not even reaching the end zone is going to take it out. Try to get some yards. Travius James, 24-yard return. Getting a little bear hug there from the Buckeye right now.
Was he? Was he?
You're 1st and 10. Balling back out there, hands it right off to the running back, says we're going right back to what's been working for us. Trey Bradford up the gut for 12 yards.
Yeah, that dive play just been killing the Buckeyes.
It's been the line's been opening up holes big time.
Listen, I can't say what I think was going on, Michaela, because then I would get off the broadcast booth.
Is wrong.
Trey Bradford, 10-yard rush, going to bring up a 2nd and inches.
A little prison love affair.
Man in motion, drops back. He's just going to try to run it himself, but Balling gets stopped at the line of scrimmage. Jack Tatum.
I don't think Vince Lombardi diagrammed up that play.
3rd and inches, drops back, looking. He's just going to tuck it himself and run. He's got open space. Shrugs off one defender. Larry Ballin, 17 yards into Ohio State territory.
This will be a
certified badass.
Takes the snap. Just going to throw that away because he saw two Buckeyes immediately get past his O-line. It's just like, yeah, nobody's even open at that point.
That was a business decision all the way.
If he'd have thrown it to that back, that dude would have picked it off and went 6.
1st and 10, fakes the handoff to the running back, taking himself. He's got a blocker out in front. Easy first down pickup by Ballin.
Nice block, Ray Ray.
Way to block, Ray Ray.
Fucking Ray Ray with the fucking perfect block for Larry Ballin. 1st and 10. Taking it himself, had the pitch options, but just choosing to do it himself for some reason. Only going to get 1 yard there. Bring up a 2nd and 9.
Ray, you're a team player.
Takes the snap, drops back, has plenty of time and protection. Throws it, finds the open receiver right there in the middle at the last second. That's Keishawn Butte. 17 yards. And the Tigers are in the red zone once again.
He had all day to throw the ball.
Keishawn Butte. That's his name to the soundboard. That's at least how I say it. 1st and goal.
You're the play-by-play. It's how you say it.
Exactly.
Oh.
And it's intercepted in the end zone.
Huge play by Ohio State's defense.
That wasn't even Ballin out there at quarterback.
Did he get hurt on that last play, that last run?
That was Finley. Finley going out there for the quarterback. I don't know what happened to Ballin, but Finley was out there and threw the interception to the Buckeyes.
Was he just gassed from the running plays, maybe?
I don't know. 1st and 10 for Ryan Davis, though. 4 yards.
He's on the sideline sucking wind.
Yeah.
Wish my name was Wind. 2nd and 6.
Heyo.
Fakes the handoff, throws it over the middle. Gets across a 1st down marker. That's Michael Jenkins with the 8-yard reception. Waiting to see if there's an injury report on like Ballin or something, or maybe they just ran like a wildcat for some reason. I don't know. 1st and 10, Nate Hall throwing it down the field, has a wide receiver wide open. That is Ty Bird, 33 yards. And I swear it looked like he was injured, but he was slow to get up though.
Yeah, he laid flat for a moment there.
Oh, he is injured. Ty Bird is now injured.
Wow. Emotional damage. It's like a mass unit here.
1st and 10, drops back, looking, got that ball in between two defenders. Trent Rivera gets 19 yards. Somehow that didn't get picked off.
Don't know how.
Certified badass.
Right in front of him. Yep.
Right in front of 21 on the Tigers and just snatched the ball away. Larry Bird has an MCL sprain. He is done for the game. I say Larry Bird, Ty Bird. I'm sorry. Oh, did they show?
I just wanted to comment that Larry Bird also done for the game.
And this report just in, Larry Bird is also out for the game.
First and 10. Nate Hall trying to do it himself, gets 10 yards. Going to bring up a 3rd and inches for the Buckeyes.
Muscle spasms on Larry Bird. Old injury.
That man was open on the end.
Looked like it.
Oh,
3rd
Nate.
and inches. Fakes the handoff, trying to take it himself. He's going to get across that marker, bring up the 1st and goal for the Buckeyes.
This changes the game if they can score here.
I have yet to see any injury update on Larry Ballin, so I'm assuming he's good.
I think he was gassed because he had run those 3 running plays and threw one.
I think so too. I agree with Yogi.
Takes the snap, trying to do it himself. Couldn't get the pitch off because there were defenders in the way. He's going to go pick up a gain of 1. I don't know what's coming out my mouth now. It's 2nd and goal.
No, you're right.
That's
the
what
pitch
she
was not
said.
there. It was the pitch was covered.
Takes the snap. There's the pitch off. To Master Teague, but he gets dropped for 4.
And he said, no, don't pitch, don't pitch. Too late.
And Lasha gets the tackle for a loss there. And we got a
Lasha-
third.
Lasha who? Lasha who?
Field goal ain't gonna help you none.
Lasha who?
Lasha, long ass last name. 3rd and goal. Fake the throw. Finds a target in the back. Jalen Washington.
Yeah.
9 yards for the Buckeye.
That's one of my freshmen.
Things could get interesting here now.
Yeah, this is a huge score.
Woo! Good way to go, champ.
And they're going for 2. Drops back, looking, trying to find somebody open, has plenty of time protection. Went to go
why
throw
didn't
it.
he
He
run?
could have just ran it in himself, but he tried to throw it and it.
I don't know why they went for 2 there.
I can understand why they went for 2, because then it'd just be just a sole 2-touchdown game.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gone for 2 there. Now they got to have 2 touchdowns, 2 2-pointers to top.
But also, he could have just ran it in himself.
Oh, easily. He could have walked it in.
I'm the coach. I'd be smacking him upside the helmet with the playbook.
Grabbing that face mask.
1st and 10, throwing it down the field. It gets tipped up in the air, but it falls incomplete.
Was Ballin in? I didn't see.
I believe Ballin is back into the game.
Yeah, he was just gassed before.
Fakes the handoff, and he's looking to get gassed even more as he tries to run it. 2 yards on that run is going to bring up a 3rd and 8 for the Tigers.
Running like a fullback tends to gas your quarterback.
Takes the snap, drops back, looking, finds a target to the sideline. Keishawn Butte.
Nice pass.
17 yards.
Let's go.
I know what soundboard I'm going to bring on for Keishawn Butte now. 1st and 10. I mean, we could have that one too. I was thinking of Finding Nemo when they're like, he touched the butt.
How about Bertha and Bathsheba? The Butt Sisters. Hey.
2nd and 12. Now that's another good sound. We could have Swiggity Swooty coming for your booty. 2nd and 12. Motion in the backfield. Takes it himself. Pitches it right off.
Oh.
Couldn't shed the tackle, though. They're calling that a pass.
No, he should have pitched it farther outside. He made him come back for the ball.
Called it a pass. Going to be 3rd and 9. No huddle. Ballin drops back looking. Didn't see the pressure, but gets the ball off in time.
Or did he? Ooh, that was close.
Gonna be a
stop Ohio State had to have.
4th and 9. Here's the punt from LSU. And they're just letting that go into the back of the end zone.
Hey, as long as they don't let them score, they have a chance.
LSU, throughout the first 2 quarters.
Now.
Throughout the
On the edge
first
of my seat here.
Throughout the first 2 quarters of this game, LSU was on fire, but starting off with the 3rd, they haven't been able to relight that fire.
Or did they? Or
There's
did
a
they?
pick from
Commentator
LSU, Nate
curse.
Hall.
Commentator curse. You
Nate
did
Hall
that.
threw it up, and guess what? It's Lasha long-ass last name getting a pick.
Oh, the long ass last name got the pick.
Oh, long-ass last name?
I saw it.
I'm glad I'm spreading it everywhere. 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Immediately Emery Jr. gets dropped by Ron Haynes.
He just doesn't hit the holes fast
Is
enough.
wrong with
You can
you.
see the difference.
Why he's a third string.
Yep, that's why he's a third string.
Second and 11, fakes the handoff, just gonna run it up. The gut himself had to get away from his defender there. Larry Ballin, 11 yards. He's got the first down. He's already over 100 yards of the day.
Yeah, he was gassed.
Spreading it everywhere like a VD, you're goddamn right. First and 10, drops back, is looking for the screen to the running back. It's Trey Bradford, gonna get nothing, and
Is he getting up?
He's getting up, but I want a CTE scan done to him.
Definitely.
Look like Tua out there. Second and 10, drop back, another running back screen
with you?
To Trey Bradford, 2 yards on that catch. It'll be a 3rd and 8.
Is it Butte time?
Drops back. He's looking. Nice pickup on the block there, but it doesn't matter. He's going to get dropped for 12 yards. Dan Wilkinson with the sack. He had a great pickup from the running back to get the one guy, but 2 Ohio State linemen just found their way through the line. It's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, throw up your eggplants, throw up your corn. Throw up the 69s, the middle fingers, and the fuck Eagles. LSU is up 35-19, but looks like they're losing that lead. Slowly but surely.
Throw up your fucking Ray Rays.
LSU coming out in the 4th quarter. Looks like they're going to go for the field goal. The kick is up, and it is good.
3 scores. This is where the 2 points hurt you. Going for 2.
Right off the left side.
Well, throwing that interception hurt him.
Yeah.
So the Buckeyes can answer Lejon Cavazos, his first return of the game. What a name. Has Ray Ray scored yet? Ray Ray has not even caught a ball yet.
She threw a good block, though.
She did throw a block. 1st and 10. Nate Hall looking back and just throwing it out of bounds. Bring up a 2nd and 10 for the Buckeyes. Takes the snap, gives it to Ryan Davis, finding a hole up the gut. It's going to get a gain of 8. Bring up a 3rd and 2.
Let's go.
Haven't
Ray
called
Ray
his
in the
name much tonight.
Ray Ray in the chat. I am not selfish. I just want one damn target. As Nate Hall is being selfish, he's taking that ball to himself, and he's going to be stopped short of the 1st down marker. Bring it up a 4th and 1.
He could have cut up much earlier and gotten the 1st, but he strung it out wide.
And
Ray
we
Ray,
got.
you just might have to go be the 2nd running back.
Here we go. Can they stop him? No, he's getting past the 1st down, and he's getting more. Gets shoved out of bounds.
There.
Nate Hall.
Now he's over there. Ooh.
20 yards. Pick him at the 1st down on a 4th and 1.
Broke the containment.
First and 10 for the Buckeyes. Takes the snap, drops back, looking, felt the pressure right behind him, throws it short to the right. Jackson Smith and Jigba with the catch. Dave X is.
The interception. Yeah, he threw an interception. He was the backup quarterback.
Jalen Washington gets the 2-yard reception there. Going to bring him a 3rd and 4. Dave Axis in the chat. Fucking Dave, gonna start up fucking UCLA and get fucking Ray Ray to transfer. Throws it over the middle. Tries to shut off the tackle, but gets met up by another. It is Michael Jenkins with 10 yards. I'm fucking gonna.
What is wrong with you?
First and 10. Nate Hall drops back, looking, just going to throw it short to the right. That's Ryan Davis grabbing the ball, but getting dropped for 2. Going to bring up a second 12. Guna these nuts.
These nuts.
These ones. Somebody clip that. Somebody clip
Second
that.
and 12.
Get it, Wink.
Hands it off to Ryan Davis. Gets tackled on the 2 yards. He picks up his 2 yards he lost on the pass. Going to bring up a 3rd and 10 for the Buckeyes now. How drunk is Dave as he's typing nuts these Gunas? 3rd and 10. Nate Hall drop it back, looking, has a receiver, but he steps out of bounds like the silly little goofy goober he is. 4th and 4 for the Buckeyes.
Game on the line.
Nuts.
Goobas. Gunas.
Drops back, looking, throws it down the middle, has a receiver wide open. Trent Rivera for the 14 yards, and Buckeyes are in 1st and goal territory.
Let's go.
Trent's having a pretty good game. 4 for 64.
Second and goal off the pass to Jackson Smith and Jigba. Ryan Davis, all I will say is there's going to be more teams next season, so just keep an ear out.
Yeah.
Gain of 1 yard. That makes it 3rd and goal.
So far, as we know, there's going to be at least 3 schools being added into next season. Very good pickup for the new NCAA game. 3rd and goal. He's trying to do it himself, and he gets pushed in by the defense. Nate Hall, 3-yard Buckeye. And Ryan Davis on the sideline be like, what the fuck, bro? Kick is up, and it is good. The fuck is Dave typing now?
Oh, God.
I'm just here to block and look pretty. Breaking news with a Z.
Confirmed.
Ryan Davis entering the transfer portal. So the sources for that statement, just trust me.
Brought to you by Dave's son's 30th birthday party.
2 bottles of wine.
Including multiple bottles of wine.
Breaking news, Ryan Davis is gonna enter the transfer portal. 1st and 10 for the Tigers after that beautiful run, and it looks like he's gonna do it again. Larry Ball in 11 yards, picking up another 1st down, just braining this clock on the Buckeyes.
20 rushes. He's taking over the role of the lead back.
These nuts.
Dave. Larry Ballin again running up 20 yards. Oh, he's doing it on purpose. Okay. He's doing it on purpose. All right. I'm seeing what he's doing now. I thought he was fucking up again. 1st and 10. Throwing it down the field. Wide open. That's Sexdena. Ball at 28 yards. 1st and goal for the LSU Tigers.
Nice.
We good at you. We good at C. We good at D. Now we need an A. 1st and 10. Fakes a handoff. Larry Ballin running up the gut. 3-yard LSU.
Touchdown!
Oh, jeez.
He's trying 5 times to get the statement out.
Woo!
No, that's between them. That's
Ray. Dave said he'll do his best, but he doesn't want Lisa to get mad. There we are. There's the kickoff. His game is pretty much all but over. Lejon Cavazos, 28 yards. I feel like I'm saying a Spanish slur with his name.
Yeah.
Nope.
First and 10. Nate Hall dropped back, throwing it down the field to the left, and it is picked off.
Emotional damage.
The second pick for Lasha. Lasha, long ass last name.
Hold my drink, bitch.
Go warm up, Freddie.
Hey, turn out the lights.
First and 10.
Party's over.
Ohio State's getting flashbacks. They're thinking that Notre Dame just changed. What the fuck just happened? What is going on?
Dave. his wine was on the button.
Ohio State.
Bro, unmute, bro.
Ohio State pretty much sitting here thinking this is just Notre Dame in different uniforms.
Yeah, definitely.
Handing it right off to Trey Bradford, stiff arming a man and still going. 11 yards on the carry. He's going to bring up a 3rd and 2 for LSU. There's no I in Guna.
No, Tigers, throw the ball to Ray. We want Ray. We want fucking Ray.
There's the throw to Darius Gardner.
Nope.
7 yards, going to bring up the first down. There's no I in Guna, but there is an extra O.
Yes, there is.
First and 10, fakes the handoff. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Larry Ballin, 8 yards on the carry. He's going to bring up a 2nd and 2. Let me see your Guna face.
Oh, my. Oh, my God.
2nd and 2, Emory Jr. gets 4 yards for the first down. This game is pretty much over with.
You say it higher next time.
You were drunk.
This game is pretty much over
I'm fucking
with.
dying back here. Oh my God, I'm fucking dying.
Announcing in the AACL is not for the weak of heart.
Dave laughed this hard.
Turn on the lights.
Since the fucking ref.
Dave can't talk.
Oh, fuck.
Dave has not been laughing this hard since the ref did a big old fuck you to Penn State.
Oh my God, exactly. Holy fuck.
2nd and 2.
Let me see your Guna face.
You gotta clip that. You gotta clip that too. That needs to make it to the soundboard. Let me see your Guna face.
And ladies and gentlemen, this should be the last play of the game. This should be the last play of the game.
Hopefully.
There's a snap, the fake handoff, and Larry Ballin takes it himself. Ladies and gentlemen, that'll do it. The Buckeyes are going to drop to 0-2 as LSU comes into the horseshoe and dominates them 45-26. Player of the game belongs to Larry Ballin.
Had to be. Oh, God.
Aren't you supposed to be calling the next game, bro?
Are you calling the next game?
Oh, God.
That's what I'm saying!
Do you need me in there with you?
Yeah.
Oh wait, you got Crazy. You're
For
good.
those wondering, we already asked Crazy Connect to take over for Dave.
Okay. Sounds good.
We need to go night-night. It's night-night time.
I feel like if whatever answer I give is going to be wrong. Yeah. Tomorrow. We're gonna play it tomorrow.
I'm pretty sure I Guna stick around.
You need to go night. All right, stream stays on forever.
I'll see you. I'll pick this back up at 7 o'clock tomorrow when I'm hungover.
We are gonna see you back.
I'm gonna see you in a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, of course, The final score of the game, 45-26. Turnovers, 2 for Ohio State. Those 2 big interceptions from Lasha, pretty much sealing the game for LSU. Jesus.
Dominant offense by LSU.
If I bring UCLA into this league, I'm gonna name a player that.
No question. No question.
Ooh, fuck.
Is that his name? Guna name?
No, his first name is Guna. Last name is Score.
See you. Guna
Score.
Guna Score.
Nate Hall finishing the game for the Buckeyes, 30 for 38, 295 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 2 picks. Getting sacked a total of 5 times on the day. Nate Hall being the lead running back, 17 attempts for 43 yards and the touchdown. Let me see my non-existent stats. Says Ryan Davis, 5 attempts for 18 yards.
Oh, fuck.
And the receivers had 4 attempts. And he only had 5. Yeah, no wonder he's in the transfer protocol.
Ohio State wide receivers.
HB1 can't even outrun his fucking receivers. Go ahead.
6 for 68 and a touchdown for Michael Jenkins. Got 5 for 27 for Ryan Davis. 4 for 66 for Ty Bird. Trent Rivera, 4 for 64. Jackson Smith and Jigba, 3 for 16. With James Washington, 2 for 11 and the touchdown. Ty Highfield, 2 catches for 0. G. Scott Jr., 1 for 6. Teague, 1 for 2. No Ray on that board, by the way.
She's on the other team.
She's on LSU.
Well,
I hope.
you know what?
That could be a fucking.
She's not on either.
She's gonna come up here in a minute.
If listen, if Ray has targets on Ohio State, that's going to be a problem.
Jack Tatum, 11 tackles.
Where do I sign up? Being a backup to Guna at UCLA. All right, here we go.
11 tackles. Ron Haynes gets 3 for a loss. Ronnie Hickman, who cares?
Yeah,
Gerald Pope, 5 tackles, 4 and 1 with the interception. P. Fedor, defensive player of the week last week, didn't do much this week. 4 tackles, 2 for a loss, and a sack. There was no touchdown, so I don't know why you went all the way over there. And then Tony Lemon went out early in the game, but did pick up 2 tackles there. And you got Zach Elliott there with 2 tackles as well. And Finn Steele with a tackle. He was there. More stats than Ray. The kicking for Ohio State, Ray Finkel, 2 field goals made. Had 1 touchback on the kickoff. Over to the punting, AJ Trapasso, 4 attempts for 174 yards. Kick return, Lejon Cavazos, 2 for 53. No punt returns. As we move on over to the LSU side, Larry Ballin, 21 for 28, 248 yards, 2 touchdowns, only taking 2 sacks of the game. And of course, Finley with the 1 attempt and the interception, like the fucking dumbass he is. Larry Ballin, 25 attempts for 144 yards, had 2 touchdowns on the day, along with Trey Bradford, 14 for 94 and 2 touchdowns. Brute Bandit, 3 for 11 before he went down with the injury. Travius James had 1 for 2, and Gardner had 1 for 6.
Nope.
Darius Gardner, 5 for 51. Butte, 4 for 52. Bradford had 4 for 4. Denabola, 3 for 51, and the tutty. Travius James, 2 for 37, and Brute Bandit had 1 for 11. Sorry, Ray. On the defense, Dylan Ux, the strong safety, leading with 10 tackles, 3 for a loss, and a sack. Also had a deflection. Lasha, long-ass last name, 8 tackles, 1 ATK, 1 for a loss, 2 interceptions. Steve the Pirate, 5 tackles, 1 for a loss. Caleb Manning, 5 tackles, 1 for a loss. Yayo Montana, 5 tackles. Alex Roy, 4 tackles, 3 for a loss, and 3 sacks on the day for Alex Roy. Justin Brown had 3 tackles, and Cordell Flott had 1. I almost said PP. Pepper Brooks had 1 sack on the day as well.
PP.
Nigel Gruff, Nigel Gruff, one field goal. One field goal, the long of 53. 6 extra points on the day.
Sorry.
Punting, only had 2 punts from Vandalay for 73 yards. Trevius James, 4 for 104. Legs Vandalay. 4 for 104 for Trevius James on the kickoffs, and the punt returns 3 for 33. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your stats. And we're looking at pancakes for some damn reason.
She gonna be mad. Kuna.
Here we are. We're going to back out. We're going to look at the final score and the final stats of the game because I didn't get to read them off the first time because I was laughing way too damn hard at Guna. It just sounds like a made-up cheese. Is that like the Walmart version of Gouda? Guna? 45-26 your final score. LSU 29 first downs to 18. 300 rushing yards to Ohio State 62. 295 passing yards for the Buckeyes, over 248 for LSU. LSU didn't really need the passing game. Only 1 turnover for LSU to Ohio State's 2 in the time of possession, split by pretty much a minute. Your players of the game on the Ohio State side, that's Nate Hall, 30 for 38, 295 yards, 17 carries, 43 yards, and 3 total touchdowns. Defensive for Ohio State is Gerald Pope, 5 tackles and an interception. On the winning team, Larry Ballin getting the offensive player of the game, 21 for 28, 248 yards, 25 carries, 144 yards, and 4 total touchdowns. And of course, Lasha, long-ass last name, 7 tackles, 1 for a loss, an ATK, and gets 2 interceptions. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the LSU versus Ohio State game. Ohio State drops to 0-2, and LSU starts it off 2-0. LSU starts it off 2-0, and now I'm gonna pass it back to Dave Axis.
I'm gonna unmute my fucking mic. Before you guys bounce, let me ask you guys a couple things about this game. We know that Ohio State 2 weeks in a row now has gone with a custom playbook. They had some issues with it in week 1 where some things were not correct. They corrected those things in week 2 and actually played worse. So knowing that now that you know that they had a better playbook this week than last week and yet lost by more, what's your impression of Ohio State at this point? Yogi, I'll let you go first.
You're fired.
I'll say the obvious that that defensive playbook needs some work, so it may not be the right one for them.
I mean, what was
they're leaving the middle wide open, and they looked like they were playing a lot of zone and leaving the wideouts underneath the coverage in between.
What was the final score, Ray, on that?
45-26.
So 45, and I think they gave up 61 against you guys last week, so they've given up over 100 points.
Let me see.
Does that sound right?
Let me see. 63.
Okay. And yet they scored 30-something here tonight, right? What was it, about 30-ish? 35 or
26.
20.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they scored
26.
And they scored what last week? 40 or 50. So offense isn't necessarily the issue. Except in the first half here where they got, I mean, it was 35-0 with a couple minutes left in the first half.
Yep.
Right? So
yep.
I would actually argue that maybe the offense needs some tweaking as well as the defense, but I think you're right, Yogi. And Ray, I'll throw this to you.
Well, let me finish. Well, I was going to say one more thing about it, but this is a new concept with the custom playbook, so it's going to take a little work.
Well, the defense
part of the deal.
Yeah, but the defense is the same, right? It's just the offense is different. So
yeah.
So if that's the case, you would think the defense would be playing better right now. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah. They're going to have some tweaking to do.
Yeah, for sure. Ray, my question to you is LSU really this good? Because, we saw in the first game.
Nope.
No, we saw the AD of Auburn in the first game complain about being on the road the first 2 games. But LSU's been on the road for the first 2 games, and they've crushed both their opponents. So not necessarily a home and away thing, but is LSU just that good? And would you say, are they at this time, right now at 10:36 Eastern, here on Wednesday night, are they the best team in this league?
Listen, currently, right now, as we're going on, LSU is absolutely, without a doubt, the best team in the AACL. But before we start, slamming on them a lot more than what we usually are right now, I don't want to see anybody sit here and say they are now the Auburn of the AACL. It's only been 2 games. And obviously, they have dominated those 2 games with their offensive and pretty much their defensive strategies. But they still have that room for improvement. As you saw, after the first half, they pretty much slowed down in the third and the fourth quarter, letting Ohio State run down the field. Now, luckily, they were able to stop Ohio State to settle for like field goals, or they let them have, I believe it was like 1 or 2 touchdowns and then a failed 2-point conversion. But LSU still has those problem areas to fix, but they are looking like the strong contender to be the number 1 team in the AACL.
Yeah, is Crazy Canuck with us yet? Is he in the booth?
And they did play that game without their starting running back, though, almost the whole game.
That's another great point, Yogi. So if Ryan Davis, but let's be honest, even when he was, or are you talking about, wait, Ryan Davis got hurt?
I'm talking about LSU.
Oh, LSU, talking about Brewer. Yeah. I was going to say,
Yeah.
So basically both teams played without their halfback tonight, right?
Yeah, well, Ohio State.
Well, Ryan Davis was there. He just wasn't getting it.
Well, that's kind of my point, though, right? If this offense that they ran now that they tweaked from last week is pass heavy and does not include Ryan Davis, I think they probably learned tonight that they need a little more Ryan Davis in the mix.
That's a mistake, yes.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Ray, Yogi, you guys both agree or no?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I completely agree. They focused more on, it seemed like Nate Hall was more focused on his stats than padding Ryan Davis's.
Ooh, ouch.
I'm going to agree with it.
Well, I mean, again, I don't know about that part. All I know is that to see Ohio State at home give up that kind of performance and give up that many points, something's got to get fixed there. Is Crazy Canuck with us yet, or no? Is he still not here?
No, I'm here.
Okay. Did you get a chance to watch this game and give us your take on that before I do the segue here and turn things over?
Well, I guess I said in chat earlier, will the real OSU please stand up? I thought they were better than this. I mean, I know it's a rival. I mean, I was there. I played against them. You think maybe they got up for the rivalry week game, but I don't know. Let down from losing that one?
Maybe. I mean, a big game at Notre Dame last week, not an official rivalry, but you're right. It was like, it's a big one, right? A rematch or from the preseason tournament. Could have been a big deal. I don't know, but regardless, Ohio State has some work to do. LSU, definitely one of the top 2 or 3 teams here in the AACL so far in season 3. Ray, Yogi, thank you for the call. Appreciate you guys. And
pleasure.
With that being said, let me turn it over. I think, Crazy, you and I are going to do this game together, but I'm going to need you to talk for a couple minutes while I get this.
He's going to turn it over to you.
I'm gonna turn it over. I'm gonna turn it over to you to talk about Missouri and Syracuse while I get this game ready in the background. So, Ray and Yogi and Freddie, thank you guys. Freddie, you know what? Are you going to stick around to sing Turn Out the Lights after this last game?
I'll be here.
Okay. Hey, Freddie, before we go, too, what's your take on Ohio State, bro?
Kind of disappointing, considering I thought it'd be a lot closer game. But like you said, it's still early. They're working on things. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, and
LSU played a hell of a game.
Yeah, what's your impression of LSU? How does a team play that well with not including the talents of a fucking Ray Colson?
Well, they had a running back by committee tonight. Even the number 1 running back went down for a little while and just kept feeding the ball to the running back, and quarterback keeping that ball on the keepers. They had a good game plan tonight, and they just executed it. Well done by LSU tonight.
Agreed. Okay. All right, Ray and Yogi, thank you. Hey, Freddie, if you want to stick around for third wheel on this one, since you're going to stick around to sing anyway, you can, because we have a vacancy if you want to hang out.
I will say one more thing. Every time Ohio State steps out on that field for a game so far.
Wah, wah, wah. That was really low, but I assume you were doing something like this.
Either could work.
Yeah, it could work. All right.
Or this could work.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
And there's that as well. All right. Ray, Yogi, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Freddie, if you want to stick around, let me know. And Crazy Canuck, I'm going to turn it over to you for a few minutes to talk about this roster if you want to talk about it with Freddie while I get the game set up.
All right. We get the rosters, the human rosters, displayed up in front of us right now. The only one of two juniors in the league right now, Taz Von Wolfswinkel, playing for the Syracuse Orange, the quarterback. Halfback sophomore, lots of sophomores on this team. They've done some good job recruiting as well. Got a few freshmen, so a nice mix coming into like further seasons. Nick Warner, number 32, the sophomore. Wide receiver, number 12, the sophomore, Ronnie Shanahan. Freshman wide receiver, Chester Chess. Speaking of that drafting, well, not drafting, I guess. Recruiting. That's what I'm looking for. Tight end, sophomore, Joey Dakota. Then on the defense, freshman, number 98, DJ Woods. Defensive tackle, we got a freshman, number 93, Oliver Kozlov. Middle linebacker, freshman, number 17, Ace Blade. Cornerback, sophomore, Vinny Bombats. Another sophomore, Lutfert von Rugen. My boy, Bob Funk, playing free safety, number 44, sophomore, and Butch Menner. Playing at strong safety. On the other side, the Missouri Tigers, we have quarterback freshman, number 12, Jared Lorenzen II. I understand what people are talking about when they're asking you to put lines around them. On that white, the yellow is kind of hard to read. Halfback freshman, number 9, Shiloh Banks. Sophomore wide receiver, number 69, Yugi Dre. Wide receiver freshman, number 5, Swift Whittet. Tight end freshman, number 88, Anthony Jackson. On the defensive side, defensive end freshman, number 97, BJ Shark. Starting at middle linebacker, freshman, number 52, Edward Diggs. Outside linebacker, freshman, number 19, Mike Churchill. You got Fur Pinkard playing corner. And Jojo Rock, who was the Missouri player of the game last week on defense, had, 3 picks, I believe? Got to give a shout out to a fellow corner. Even though I do throw a little bit of shade too. Free safety sophomore Carlton Rhodes, and started strong safety freshman number 21 Dre Pope. So I'd like to see JoJo do it again, personally. See him get a couple picks. We've seen a lot of cornerbacks throwing up a lot of picks. People are afraid to throw at nobody but me, it seems. I get 4 targets, and you guys get 3 picks. How does that work?
Dude, what's up? Did you see Ray Ray's comment? Ray Ray's comment in the fucking chat.
You're the head coach?
She's like, wait a minute, I'm the fucking head coach. Oh, that's fucking great. Hey, Freddie, are you still with us? You gonna hang with us this game?
I'm here.
All right.
I'm here.
All right. Before we go to the field, Freddie, give us your take on this Missouri-Syracuse game.
Well, you know how the saying goes, Syracuse football is not very good right now. So
I don't think that's how it goes exactly.
Syracuse football sucks.
There you go.
But I kind of look and see if they can turn it
sucks.
around tonight. Missouri, they're a new team, so it's going to be they got a lot of freshmen. So we'll see what they got. But Missouri played pretty good the first week, so I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what Syracuse can do this week.
All right. Ray, I'm sorry, Ray. I'm so used to fucking calling Ray's name all the time. Crazy, you got any last thoughts before we head to the field?
One thing I like about these two squads is that they're both full currently.
Yeah.
12 human players aside, and that's exciting as hell.
Yep, I love it. And a good mix of freshmen and sophomore.
You
gotta get Swifty in here.
It's a good mixture.
We're gonna have to change that to Swift with it.
Oh, you got to get Swift with it. I don't think it has the same flow, bro.
Not quite.
I don't think so. All right, let me make sure we're good to go. And folks, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. I know we're way behind schedule, but you can blame it on my wife for delivering a baby boy 30 years ago today. It was all her fault. I take no responsibility whatsoever. So that being said, let's go out to the Carrier Dome when the Missouri Tigers taking on the Syracuse Orange. Let's get it on.
I like the all orange look at Syracuse come out. I'm cool.
Yeah. The JMA Wireless Dome. Dome, sweet dome here tonight. No weather will be a factor at all. And there is a whole lot of orange here in this dome. It's almost unbelievable. Virtually everything is orange. And we'll be kicking off as we go. Missouri gets the ball first. Nice return. Good blocking. Slips a hit, and Tyler Beatty brings it out. Is your impact player for Mizzou. Shiloh Banks.
Let's go.
Missouri will set up with 3 to the left, just south of the 30-yard line. They'll give it to their running back. Shiloh Banks picks up 4. You think the key, Freddie, is for Missouri is to feed Shiloh Banks and feed him often?
Yeah, definitely keep them chains moving and work on the clock. And just don't give it Syracuse a short field.
DJ Wood makes the tackle behind the line of scrimmage. Jared Lorenzen II tried to take off on his quarterback run with 5 receivers on the field. Quick pass, had pressure in his face right away. Yugi Dre gets the reception, but only back to the line of scrimmage.
It's a good stop by Syracuse Orange. Punted on the first drive, 3 and out.
It looks like all orange everything will get the ball back. Making a stop. Great stop. I love those hurdles. That one looked a lot better than the one we saw last week. Ronnie Shanahan up in his hurdle game.
Syracuse always starts off strong, but they can never finish.
Claire, what up, bud?
That's what she said.
Nick Warner picks up 9. It'll be 2nd and 1 coming up. Just a gigantic push on that play. It's like a pass. Oh, missed the wheel route. Gave it to the short receiver, but the wheel route gave him blocking up front, and he picks up the first down. Chester Chess with his first reception of the game.
Nice. Nice.
For Taz to have a big game today.
As one of the only 2 juniors in the league, you'd think he would kind of be expected to lead his team. Another quick pass out to the right. Receiver Ronnie Shanahan slips a tackle, and he'll pick up 6 on the 2nd down play.
The Tiger defense is swarming out there, though.
Wolfsfinkel drops back. Does just enough. Joey Dakota does just enough to pick up the first down. Gets pushed out of bounds. Orange middle set up on the 45-yard line. Met in the backfield is Nick Warner. He'll lose 4 on the play. Mike Churchill, human player, with 1 tackle for loss so far in the game. He was right
he's
on top of the
through that
handoff.
offensive line.
2 tight ends set. Van Wolfswinkel will be looking to throw the ball, but he tucks it. And after all of that, only gets back to the line of scrimmage. BJ Shark Jr. on the tackle. Shotgun set, single back. The left-handed Tasman Wolfswinkel drops back, finds a man over the middle. It looks like a tight end, possibly. Stephen Mahar Jr. picks up 34 and a big first down.
Do we actually have a tight end catching the ball?
Fire in the hole!
Ray ain't gonna like that. Run play up the middle. Nick Warner pushes him, his linebacker, for 5.
Listen, Clamsy Whammies did better, good earlier, right? Just gonna say that.
Oh man, Clamsy Whamsy was absolutely on fire earlier. Picked up over 100 yards. Stephen Mahar Jr.
The team got smoked.
Crazy.
Shut your butt.
Motion right. Von Wolfswinkel with the ball. Pressure coming. He'll go the other way. And that'll be a Syracuse Orangeman. Looked like a corner blitz, or was that a linebacker on the other side? And he just went, no, I'll do it myself.
Woo! Well done.
11 plays, 65 yards. Syracuse now up 7 after the extra point is converted.
That was a good drive by the Orange Man. Orangeman, or whatever, however they say it.
Well, the game's calling them the Syracuse Orange on the graphics, so might as well just go with that.
Syracuse Orange, okay. The Orange.
But then they call them MIZZ on the graphic as well, too, so. Oh, damn it. I mean, welcome, my wife. Shiloh Banks picks up 5. Shit.
Oh, there we go with the injuries again.
It was your one place to hide.
We're going to have to talk to that commissioner about these injuries.
Oh, man. Oh, fake. Is it Lorenzen picks up the first down, and there'll be a flag on the play.
Personal foul. Face mask.
Face mask.
Oh, face mask.
Still first down.
So to tackle, what is it?
John Quad or whatever.
Is that 15? 15-yard penalty? I think it's 25 in the CFL. That's why I'm asking. Whoa, big hole up the middle. Great blocking by Mizzou, and Shiloh Banks scampers for 11.
All right, I'm back from the thing.
Welcome back.
You still got play-by-play, bro, but let me just announce real quick. Missouri on offense is running their own Missouri offense with a conservative no huddle against the 3-3-5 defense of Syracuse.
Shiloh Bank met by a trio of defenders there. The pitch was eliminated and got swallowed up in the backfield.
Josh D is here, first-time chatter. Welcome to the AACL, bro. The favorite on this game, neither team. We think they're both going to lose.
Welcome, Mr. Josh.
Oh, another left-handed quarterback. Complete on the left side. Kiki Chisholm picks up 10. Be 3rd and 1.
Josh D, we're only in week 2 here in season 3 of the AACL. Both these teams are 0-1. Neither did very well in week 1, so it's kind of a toss-up. I will say, however, Crazy Canuck, we forgot to do this for the last game for the pick'ems. In the first game, we let everybody know that Auburn was up 47-11 in the pick'ems. In the second game, 47-14 for LSU, which was warranted. But in this game, you ready for this, Crazy? 44-16 in favor of Syracuse.
I think I picked Syracuse.
Syracuse does have more seniors. They are a team who's been here before. And, you know, they got one of the only 2 juniors in the entire, human juniors in the entire AACL. Man, open up top. It goes the other way. That'll be all the way in for a Missouri. I guess just as we start talking nice things about Syracuse, here goes Missouri the whole other way. Nice crossing pattern to number 69 and into the end zone.
And way to go, champ!
Hey, I'm looking back through the chat while I was downstairs getting my coffee, and Eagle's asking about where Marr is on the depth chart. I don't even know who the fuck that is, bro. So tell me the position, I'll let you know.
Tell Eagle to go to bed. It's 11 o'clock. It's 3 hours past his bedtime.
I assumed he was already like a couple hours away from waking up, bro. And Wink is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Wink? Nice W tonight, buddy.
It was a shocker, that's for sure. I'll take it.
I mean, you guys played lights out. You guys jumped on from the get-go, and you know, really never looked back. Held on to that. Nice, strong win at home for Florida.
It really was. They put it to us last year in Auburn, so it was nice to get one back this year.
It's like this
Nick
year
Warner.
is a little revenge for everybody.
Say that again, Freddie?
It looks like this year is a little revenge for everybody.
So far, I mean, and let's be honest. You guys, you know, agree or disagree with me, but I think the biggest difference this season versus last season is all the different the player build system that we did, having more human players. There's just been a lot of changes, and I think that's kind of maybe even the playing field a little more. What do you guys think?
I think nil money has pushed the AACL to limits I am surprised about. Oh, nice pick.
But you know who's not surprised? The Missouri defense with an interception. Which has for Carlton Rose. Syracuse just does not utilize Taz's junior abilities. It's sad. He really should go spend some time in Tennessee and look at the way Rodney Dangerfield's doing.
Boom. The only 2 juniors here in the AACL.
Larry Ballin is playing now. That's what he needs to learn, how to play like Larry Ballin.
Larry Ballin, early
Swift with it.
Go ahead, Crazy. Sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say Swift with it keeps his toes in on the sideline. Crazy or Freddie, I'm not sure, but I'll be quiet now.
No, I was just... No, you're the play-by-play, bro. You got it. You do your thing. We'll just
it's kind of a podcast. I'm willing to listen.
I was just going to say that Larry Ballin might be an early candidate for the Rodney Dangerfield Award, the way he's been playing these first 2 weeks.
He's definitely been ballin'.
Impressed by him tonight.
Ballin'. He's going to be
I'm kind of
ballin'.
surprised we don't have that. I mean, it's custom built from WWE stuff. Jeez, that got dark in a hurry. As Shiloh Banks gets another carry. 3rd and 3 for Missouri. 4 wide, single back set. Renzo will fake. He'll keep it himself. Scamper to the left. Pick up the first down and more. Jared Lorenzen the second. 4 rushes, 22 yards so far in this game.
Lorenzen had a rough outing last week, but... Oh, I'm drinking coffee now, Clams. I'm done with the wine for tonight.
Oh, man, a coffee would be so good right now.
Oh, dude, I'm crushing it right now. I'm drinking a maple-flavored coffee right now. It's really good.
Shiloh Banks. On that play, it'll be 2nd and 4.
Nice. Clams, I think if anything, if tonight has shown anything, it's shown that I drank a little bit too much earlier. Which has made for a hysterical couple broadcasts, I might add.
Shiloh Banks picks up 7. I'm almost disappointed. I figured that would be a hell of a lot of fun because I remember a lot of old soccer broadcasts where it sounded like everybody was pretty wasted?
Oh, dude, I've been hammered on so many SSF broadcasts. And Eagle, too. Dude, Eagle, I think, between me and Eagle, I don't know how often. There's probably, you can probably count on one hand how many times both of us were sober on a broadcast.
5 wide for Missouri. Lorenzen, get first down. Nice spin move by the receiver. Get some more. Barrett Bannister picks up 20.
Look at fucking Eagle in the chat. Eagle in the chat. Wait, I drink and broadcast? Yeah. When you announce on the broadcast, I'm going to go get my 8th brew. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure it'll all recorded on YouTube. Yeah. There's transcripts could be available for the low price of, never mind.
Private Clams, not going to lie, I am going to do it again.
These nuts.
Oh, pressure coming. Oh, had a man at the sideline, but that'll only be incomplete. Good coverage and good pressure by the Syracuse D. Three to the top for Missouri. Play fake. Lorenzen will take that himself. Was he safe?
I think he was safe. Wink, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, so what do you think? I think your playbook didn't change that much from week to week, and you're one of the only four teams that are running custom. What do you attribute this week's much better performance against a much better team versus last week?
Honestly, I think it was the defense that we picked this week. We've never played it. We didn't play it last year. We didn't play it the year before. But the personnel that we have, it just kind of spoke to me a little bit. And I'm like, you know what? Let's give this a little gozy. And, yeah, our defense set us up huge on offense. And, you know, offense just capitalized and did what they were supposed to do.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. You guys looked a lot better this week. And now that you looked terrible last week.
Missouri will take the points.
Oh, wait. That was special teams there, Claims.
Nope.
Missouri takes the points. Getting stopped there. So it's...
So, Wink, not that you guys looked bad last week because you had a really close game with Tennessee, right? But it just was different, man. You guys looked polished tonight. You looked, even on offense, it looked like you guys knew what you were doing as opposed to last week. At least for the first half last week, you looked like you didn't know what the fuck you guys were doing.
Oh, I completely agree with that. I just think it's a lot to do with, you know, the playbooks have 300 fucking plays in them. So you're going to get a little bit of variance week to week. And definitely the position that the field position that you play with says a lot to do with it. I mean, you saw in the third quarter we got up big and they started to chug along back because we got out of what we were doing in the first half, which this game loves to do. So it's trying to set yourself up to overcome the game's hurdles. It can be a tricky process.
Yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention a moment ago, Syracuse just had the ball. They're running the New Mexico offense with a normal no huddle against a 3-3-5 defense in Missouri. So both teams are running 3-3-5 defenses. Crazy Canuck, sorry for consuming your time, bro. Do your thing.
No, go ahead. It's fun. I like listening to stuff too. You've been hosting a show for years, so it's only natural that you step into the booth and start asking questions.
Dude, that's kind of fun. Yeah, dude, I think that show, when I first started that show, was over 4 years ago, man. That's crazy.
That's crazy. I've only known you for a couple, so I've only... Ooh, nice run there. Jared Lorenzen can't quite keep his feet.
Did you first hear of all of us in SSF, or were you with Access Live before SSF?
No, it was SSF. And I saw that it was Sim Soccer, and I was doing something else, and I had to run because I was moderating there. But I was like kind of chilled for just like 5 minutes and followed and then left, and then I can't remember where I caught up with you guys again, but you know, ever since then it was history.
Yeah, it was. Shiloh Banks, look at that. Beating motherfuckers up around the outside, round the outside, round the outside.
Shiloh and Lorenzen have been running quite a bit so far in this game and doing a good job for Missouri, chewing up the field and time.
Interesting. I think it's the same offense that they ran last week, but I think they changed the tempo. I think they changed the no huddle, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe that's the difference for the Missouri players on the running game.
So I just want to say this, Dave. I've been following you for a really long time, but like I just had the realization the other night after I got doing soundboard or whatever. I remember Canuck came in and said in someone's Discord, "Hey, my friend is almost to 200 followers."
Wait, are you the one who got him? Is that you?
Yeah, she's
that
the
was
one.
me.
Yeah.
I got your 200th follow, and then I said, I said, give it to Canuck. I said he's the one that like is your person. Like I was like, yeah, no, that was me. Like I thought about that the other night.
That is fucking. I did not realize that was you. I did not.
Yeah,
realize
no, that was me. That was that.
Wow, that was a long time ago. So now, because now we're up to like 550.
Yeah, that was forever.
We've almost tripled that.
No.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you guys were just talking about that. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah,
I was just thinking about that the other night.
So Crazy Canuck, let me put myself on the spot here for a second. I'm pretty sure I sent you the poster, right? The Knox City poster.
Yeah, I got that one. It's still up on the wall.
But did you ever get the 200 thing? Go ahead and announce this first.
Jared Lorenzen the second scampers up for 11 yards for a Missouri Tiger touchdown.
Sorry.
No, you're good, Clam.
Somebody got excited. I don't want to hold you on blast for something on the air.
No. I think no, because if I remember, because I mailed something to Canada, and I'm just trying to remember if it was you that got returned to sender. I have it here in my other office.
Yes, you literally mailed Crazy Canuck to Canada. So get the fuck out of here.
Wait, what'd you just say? What are you saying?
I was illegally in the States? What?
I was gonna resend it, but I gotta check and see if that's you. Because there were some SFL people that were in Canada that I sent shit to that also got returned, so I gotta look and see.
What part of Canada are you in again?
I'm in Manitoba.
Although you got the poster, but that came directly from the vendor, right? So maybe that's the difference.
Maybe. I'm not sure yet, but I haven't received anything.
Okay, well, I mean,
besides the poster.
I mean, hey, be patient. It's only been a couple. Woo! It's only been a couple of years, so.
North Dakota, eh?
Just north of North Dakota, yeah.
Nick
Warner. Picks up the first down.
Like, aren't we only like 8 hours away from each other?
Yeah, it's probably not too far. I mean, most of everything in Canada is within 100 kilometers of the border. I think it's like 70 or 80% of our population is within that area.
Yeah, a lot of it lives actually in the Canadian part that's below the top of the U.S. border.
Yeah,
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, like Toronto and Montreal and that little bit of Vancouver. Absolutely. Here we go. Is it Nick Warner again? Ripping off another huge run. Look at him go.
I owe some other people stuff too. I'm gonna look at my list right now. I'm so far behind on this shit.
Shut your butt.
Hey, shut your butt, or I'm gonna shut it for you.
You know, given the choice between having AACL action or getting something shipped to me, you know. Oh no, shit! Is that Nick Warner now down after ripping off back-to-back runs and having a huge first half?
He's hurt.
Well, hopefully he'll be back soon.
Hopefully he can walk.
I know personally I maxed out, I think. But the backup running back steps right back in. Why he hate me down that sideline for a Syracuse Orange. Round the outside, round the outside, round the outside, he went.
Certified badass.
What was that, Freddie?
Just found the sound board here on my computer.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
That's the first time I recognized or saw was down there. Damn, there's a lot of them.
Oh, it's ridiculous how many we have now.
Yeah. And then when you're part of other Discords, there's a bunch in there too from the other Discords, so it's pretty wild.
Ain't none of them got my name on them, though.
You got an emote. Wow, what is that? 3 down linemen? That's... I've never seen that.
What was it?
There was 3 down linemen and 6 receivers.
Interesting. You're not allowed to have 6 receivers, are you?
Well, it
In
looked
the
like there was...
AACL, your imagination is
I mean,
great.
if you want to go back and look at it, it was pretty wild, but get an injury update.
Nick Warner's
mild concussion.
I'm afraid to pause it, Wink, because
5 wide. It's probably too late now anyway.
I feel like the two games where we've gotten that black screen are both games that we paused it and went back to look at replays. So I'm a little leery.
Yeah. Okay, well, at least I wasn't that high that I imagined it. Ooh, nice play by Lorenzen. The second fires the ball downfield, finds his man, surrounded by orange and by the 10. He'll go down, but not after a huge play. Yugi Dre having a game so far.
Both of these teams look a lot better than last week so far. And I got to be honest with you, I think Syracuse is one of my top 3 or 4 favorite fields in the AACL. It just looks really good on
nice
TV.
run. Shiloh Banks looked like he was shot out of a cannon.
Ooh, where's that train? Number 33, I got it. I got it. The train.
Shiloh Banks looked like he was shot out of a cannon, but the other guy looked like he was shot out of a more powerful cannon.
A more powerful cannon. A cannon that was more powerful than the one that you were shot out of, Shiloh.
Yes.
I just wanted to clear that up for you, bud.
I appreciate it.
You got it.
Some sort of higher caliber cannon.
Yeah. The Great One 1999, I'm assuming that's you there, Ace Blade.
Jared Lorenzen, the second, managed to sneak just over the goal line for another Missouri.
Another Missouri. God.
Well
In the
done.
words of my wife, why would anybody want to finish him? They must be a fruitcake.
Wait, why in the world what?
Would anybody want to be on a team with a fruit for a mascot?
It's not a
be
fruit.
fruitcake.
It's not a
fruit.
It's
an
an
orange.
It's an actual orange. I thought it was just like an orange blob. I don't know. Because it's not the Syracuse Oranges, right? It's just the Syracuse,
Syracuse
Orange.
orange man, and Otto looks like a fucking orange with hands and a mouth and eyes. Maybe he's got a nose.
Joey
He is
Dakota
wrong
picks up
with
2 in the
you.
reception. I mean, fruit is definitely an odd choice for a mascot. You know, most teams have like tigers or lions, or
I'm gonna
some
say
teams have like a Spartan.
Right.
You know,
most
like
college mascots are fucking weird in general.
They are.
Okay,
But
I'm just gonna say, the Ohio State is a fucking nut. Okay.
Okay.
It's a
but
Buckeye.
It's not a fruit though. Are there any fruits? Are there
he
any
just
real
trucked 2 dudes. Why he hate me running over 2 and just tripping over one of them.
Like the Boise State Bananas? That would have been a good one.
These nuts.
The BSB.
The BSBs. Oh, he dropped. Oh, no.
He dropped it. Man, what?
Dude, that could have
Kaz
been
put that ball right on the money. That was a great throw. He was just let down by his receiver.
I don't know what receiver dropped that, but you should just go into the fucking locker room early.
Need to stick him. Oh, he gets another shot at it.
Oh!
Looked like a similar play. Number 69 streaks down the sidelines and cannot be brought down. I knew Chad would quit with another Syracuse orange.
That's got to be one of the best names.
Man, Syracuse is only down by 3. At home.
Well, Biff Markham.
Go, champ!
Biff Markham in the chat. You better get used to it, buddy, because they are coming next season.
Kool-Aid guy?
There are at least 3 teams, probably 4 teams for sure, joining the AACL next season, and Boise State will be one of them.
Blue turf.
We're going to get the blue field.
And all these teams coming in after.
College that has red turf.
What's that?
So ain't there a college that has red
Yeah,
turf?
I think it's Eastern Washington, I believe, isn't it? The Eagles? I think they have red. I think there's a team with green as well. Crazy, what were you about to say?
I thought we didn't like the blue turf. Or is it? Hopefully it looks different in 25.
Yeah, hopefully it looks different in 25, but I don't like the blue turf, but the only limitations in this league is there's only one team that's not allowed to come in here. And other than that, if you want to bring a team in here that's not that team, you know, and you go through the proper steps, you get on the watch list, ADs vote you in, yada, 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 then you're good to go.
The watch list.
It's literally, we literally call it the watch list. It's a real thing, believe it or not. Hey, that's halftime.
I can second this.
It's not halftime.
Oh fuck! I thought they were.
We'll call it the ones to watch list.
I thought they were running off the field. I'm over here watching the chat. I see him running off the field.
Jared Lorenz in the second. Can't.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
We just randomly talk about whatever we want. It's a good thing the soundboard is here to let us know what's going on.
Oh
in the
yeah,
game.
we do whatever the fuck we want to do.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh, I thought it was gonna get picked off.
Are you drunk?
Not anymore. I was earlier. Actually, I would say I was just severely buzzing. I would not say drunk completely.
Jean-Claude Candam.
The Guna would disagree.
That's picked off. Syracuse will take over. Move the ball the other way. 53 seconds left to go here in the second half, and the Orange, thanks to Lager have a chance to go the other way and get a chance to, you're right, maybe potentially get the lead at halftime.
That was lager beer, but Michaela, I completely disagree with you, Mr. Ossifer.
You can tell I haven't drank in a while.
I also
I didn't even recognize the word lager.
I also haven't drank in a while.
Like a few hours.
It has been a few hours now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Von Wolfswinkel. Wow! Escapes the pressure.
What was that, Freddie?
You had a celebration. That's why you had a reason.
That's right. I had to celebrate my son's 30th birthday. You think I'm not going to drink? Just like you didn't think I was going to drink at my kid's wedding a couple weeks ago? Come on.
Oh. Looked like protection broke down, but there was enough time.
Shanahan?
Down the sidelines.
Shanahan?
Von Wolfswinkel with a great completion there. And don't look now. 25 seconds left. They're knocking on the doorstep inside the AACL red zone.
Good.
Motion left. Looks like that one will be shut down. Damian Alford gets right back to the line of scrimmage.
And they're not going to use the timeout.
Biff Markham in chat.
Going in the hurry up.
Biff Markham in the chat. I don't drink anymore, but I don't drink any less. Hey-yo.
Hey-yo. Down the side. Oh, almost there.
Are they going to what? They're going to try and run one more play.
Oh, they got a timeout?
Oh.
It's okay. They got a timeout.
6 seconds, though.
Quick pass.
4, 3, 2.
Throw it.
Touchdown.
Joey Dakota in the back of the end zone. One more. Syracuse orange.
Well done.
Good way to go, champ.
Way to go, champ.
Aren't you glad they didn't call a timeout?
I love it. Syracuse up at halftime. And for one half at least, Syracuse football does not suck. Up by 4 at the half.
Let's go.
It's a pretty good game we got going here now at halftime.
Here we go. Michaela, I also only had one drink at a time.
I remember going to family reunions back when I did used to drink. And then it was really hard to get interceptions at the family football game with 2 drinks in my hands, so I had to put one down.
You can't double fist and get a pick? Come on, what's wrong with you?
I tried catching it with my mouth, but it just,
That's what she
kind of wrecked one of my teeth.
That's what she said.
Wow.
Hey, so...
Look at those stats. They're pretty much even.
Yeah, they are. Eagle in the chat says Dwayne started that route at the start of the first quarter. That's so fucking funny. For those of you who don't know, Dwayne takes forever to type out a DM, like minutes to type out one DM. It takes it forever. That's why that shit's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Hey, Michaela, don't hate.
I get it because it's funny.
Hey, it's funny, but it also makes you think.
What does it make you think about?
Not taking that long to type. I don't know.
These nuts.
Nah.
Pee-pee.
Syracuse with a chance to double up after halftime.
Here we go. This is a good game. I like this.
Two tight end set.
Had really good practices this week.
Hey, does anybody remember the score of the LSU Ohio State game? I stopped keeping track after a while.
Too much to not enough.
There you go. More points to less points. Yogi Bar, is that accurate?
Yes.
Or are you just throwing numbers out there? Oh, great. Now fucking Frank counteracts Yogi.
Well, they're both pretty close.
All right, so it was like 43-27. Should I go with that?
Why he hate me picks up 17. He's done a good job filling in.
Nice.
Backup running back for Syracuse. Is it not?
Who the fuck keeps saying nice?
Nobody.
Nice.
Nice.
I just
soundboard.
It was indeed 45-26.
All right, thank you, sir.
Frank.
Why he
franchise
hate
Wade always correct.
Except that he was wrong
when it
the
comes
first
to his winning team.
Except that he was wrong the first time.
Nope.
Shut up, Dave.
He's fucking wrong, bro. Wrong.
Nope.
R-O-N-G.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Carlton Rhodes with his 5th tackle of the game.
Who's on the 1s and 2s right now, mixing it up? Wiki.
Vicky Wah.
Chicka, what?
Von Wolfswinkel on the run.
What are you doing?
Sends a man in the
Run
backfield.
ball, bro.
Inexplicably stops. And BJ Shark Jr. I believe gets the sack.
That was fucking dumb. Yeah, he had to be because.
Syracuse that we know right there.
Yeah, he had to be behind the line of scrimmage, or else he wouldn't have stayed there with the ball. I think he would have ran it.
Long field goal attempt. And it's no good.
Of course it isn't.
Emotional damage.
Even from up to the last second looking at that, you thought it would be good. Jared Lorenz in the second, blocks in front of him, goes down the field, shaking a couple tacklers, picks up 18.
Gluta, we had
Nice
one.
run.
Gluta, we had one. I think tonight. Somebody went 4 out of 5. That might have been last night. Somebody missed a field goal. They hit a 54-yarder, but missed a 53-yarder. I think that was last night.
I believe you're correct.
Yes, that was the Nebraska kicker with the post.
With the post.
Nebraska.
With the post. With the post.
Pretty positive there was one
Nebraska got their
tonight,
first
though.
win.
Clams, what was that?
I said I'm pretty positive there was one tonight too.
Was there?
Yeah. Like I'm pretty positive there was a long field goal.
Sure that wasn't the one I'm talking about last night? Late last night?
Yugi Dre with a great catch there. Right in between two defenders.
That's what she said.
Hey, yo.
4 wide set for Mizzou. Lorenzen drops back. Complete over the middle for a first down and a couple more. Kiki Chisholm.
Biff Markham.
Picks up 12.
Biff Markham, I'm a Raiders fan. Of course I know that reference.
Ew.
Bunch formation to the top. Looked like it could have been an option play. Big shot by Butch Menner.
He got whooped on.
Putting his shoulder pad right into Lorenzen's face mask. Completely legal here in the AACL. As we have decided the rules from 10 years ago are best.
Frank the Franchise Wade, maybe. I think you've had too much to drink, bro.
And maybe that's why they changed the rules. Jared Lorenzen down after the play. Defense shifts. They'll just give this ball up the middle. Shiloh Banks picks up 6, but it'll be 4th and 7. Cold Can? It's a great name. Bob Funk. This 7th tackle.
Well, Lorenzen's out for a quarter with an abdominal strain. Ooh. That could be an issue. Although we don't know who the backup is in Missouri, so let's see.
Missouri puts up points, but they'll still be down 1. Syracuse maintains the lead here at home.
Wow,
5:15 left to go in the third quarter.
Look how even all of that is. Very close game. It'll be our first close game of the night so far.
Good way to go, champ!
Motion into the backfield. They'll give it to the running back up the middle. Why He Hate Me picks up 11 and enough for a Syracuse first down. Jojo Rock with his 5th tackle of the game.
Jojo Rock coming off an excellent debut last week.
3 interceptions in that game. I had to give him a shout out at the beginning there. I throw shade at all you other cornerbacks just because, I tried to set a high standard and I expect you guys to meet that too.
Did I meet your standards last season?
Yep. That's why you shared before you switched positions and abandoned me as the number 1 corner.
Nope.
Just left me there all by myself. By default. Doing great at quarterback, though. Congrats on your first win.
Might get a ball thrown your way if
Most likely.
Nobody ever throws at me. Except for Pink Lisa. That's why I picked her off 5 times in my career.
I gave you like 2
I still haven't seen the proof on that, by the way.
Okay, I'll look that up.
Anybody picking her off 5 times except for tonight sounds a little extreme.
I said in my career.
No,
Because we played 3 times now,
I get it.
I'll get the stats.
All right. I think she might be getting benched for next week anyway, so who knows?
I'll put Keith on it later.
5 wide for Missouri. Looks like an option pitched at the perfect time. Shiloh Banks picks up another 5.
He barely got rid of that in time.
Well, maybe not, definitely last second. He absolutely made sure that defender committed. Another option play. This time it'll be a keeper, Sean Robinson, backup quarterback, filling in for. Oh, it doesn't look like he's going to be filling in for him anymore. Bob Funk, with his 8th tackle, has now taken out another quarterback.
Dude, you know what his nickname is, right? We call him Fafo. Funk around and find out.
These players on the Missouri offense are finding out tonight.
Finish him.
Jeez, yeah. He's finished a couple already.
That's what she said.
Ah. Ronnie Shanahan picks up 12 on the return. Still a 1-point Syracuse lead. 3:03 left here to go in the third quarter.
For those of you thinking about the games tomorrow night, we still need some analysts and some third wheels, FYI.
You too could become a voice of the AACL.
Nope.
Yes, you could.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Yes.
Taz stays on his feet. This time he'll put the stiff arm out and get back to the line of scrimmage. Great play by Von Wolfswinkel just to make something out of nothing there. No net loss of yards on that play, even though it was disastrous from the start. This time he'll drop back, move to his right, he'll find a man over the middle. First down and more. I knew Chad would quit, picked up 23. And the first time you see that, you have no idea what it says, and then you're like, oh yeah.
Yeah,
I would. What?
Way to go, champ!
Von Wolfswinkel drops back. Wow! Taken off his feet. Looked like a clothesline by Dino Oliver.
That looked painful.
And just one more reminder, like we said, the rules are from 10 years ago. Horse collar tackles were non-existent.
Hold my drink, bitch.
Yeah. I think you can still pull out players' hair. I think that's illegal now.
That makes it 3rd and 15.
Why he hate me can't get back to the line of scrimmage.
The good old days, bro.
Yes. Football has kind of gone soft. And I kind of like it, but I kind of don't.
Oh!
Damian Alford with a huge play there. Picks up 48. Don't look now. Syracuse are inside the 10.
Damian Alford, the guys on his own team don't even know who the fuck he is.
Von Wolfswinkel drops back. He'll try to do it himself, but a quarterback spy puts him on the turf. JoJo Rock picking up his 7th tackle.
Yeah, even a field goal here is vital, crazy, because 4-point lead forces Missouri to have to score touchdowns.
Also, that taking time, like a lot of time off the clock. There was 3 minutes left here in the quarter when he took that ball, and now he'll go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Taz Von Wolfswinkel, Syracuse.
And Taz,
Good way to go, champ!
Taz said, we don't need no stinking field goals.
And as we close in on the end of the third quarter, Syracuse up by 8.
Tyler Batty.
Great coverage by the Syracuse Orange on that play, keeping Missouri to start inside their 20 on the 16. Looked like a designed run. Sean Robinson can't get back to the line of scrimmage. Macaulay Cold can. Love it. I saw the name on the back of the jersey earlier, and I was like, Cold can? It's like another run play for the quarterback. Sean Robinson picks up 3, and I think this might be a case of this guy has had limited reps. Try to keep the offense simple.
Most likely, although he seems like he's got a shotgun there.
Yuki Dre taps his toes on the sideline, picks up 15. Number 69 all over the field in this game.
Nice. Nice.
That's what she said.
Read to the bottom of your screen for Missouri. They'll hand the ball off. Shiloh Banks picks up another 7. He's over 100 yards for the day as we close in. What is it? 35 seconds running clock here in the third quarter. Bunch formation in the left side of the offense. Oh, Sean Robinson met in the backfield. Steve Linton
Finish him.
gets on the score sheets with a sack. Just looked like miscommunication there. Offensive lineman bumped into the quarterback, and then he got hammered by the defender. Empty backfield for Missouri. Robinson drops back. He'll throw the ball right over everybody, and that's going to be 4th down.
Does the Missouri tackle get credit for half a sack? He should. Ronnie Shanahan.
Yeah, unless it counts as a pancake on his own quarterback.
Yeah, there's that too. You can't get stats for both, Frank. Stop being greedy.
Half a pancake, half a sack.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Motion right. Syracuse with the ball and the lead. Why He Hate Me will pick up 3, and that'll lead us to the end of the third quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, put up your corn cobs or your 69s or your fuck eagles or your, eggplants, whatever you want here. It's a free,
just not fours.
Free Twitch stream.
Well, it's free, but just don't put it in fours and don't say SUC. It's a free country. It's a free server. The freedom is here as long as you don't do the things that we don't want you to do. Private clams, you're fucking fired.
It was just a misspelling. She forgot the K.
Yeah, my 100.
Fours suck.
I love my.
See, it's just.
Yeah, I love my 199 subscriber.
Carlton Rhodes picks up a tackle. Syracuse Orange will have room on the outside. Why He Hate Me carrying his team on his back right now as they try to kill the clock.
I should literally fucking disallow these. I should delete these for fucking real.
Wow, I don't know how Von Wolfswinkel got out of the backfield, but he drops him and trucks another one.
Put him in timeout.
Put Nick in timeout for his disobedience.
Now he's over there.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. And then watch this. 5.
So when you put somebody in timeout, it deletes
6, 7, 8.
I just deleted all
Took
their
8
shit.
men. Chester Chess is down.
Yeah, but he paid for it. Or is he the who was carrying the ball?
Von Wolf Taz was.
Taz. Okay.
Yeah. The Taz. Oh no! Doesn't look like it's so far. He hits Why He Hate Me, and he'll run a little bit and pick up 12. Syracuse threatening again inside the AACL red zone.
I love that somebody put fuck Frank. Oh, that was Eagle.
Von Wolfswinkel Had a man at the back of the end zone, but he just decided to safe play, chuck it out the back. They'll keep possession. 2nd and goal from the 5. Single back, 2 tight end set.
Oh, you got it.
Von Wolfswinkel sneaks up the middle. Great blocking with a lead to another Syracuse Orange. Woo! Syracuse putting up 42 points. The offense looking much better than it did last week. Missouri has a chance to answer and stop the bleeding here in the fourth quarter. Looks like Chester Chess will not return. Empty backfield for Missouri. Quarterback will pull it down. Oh, big hit. Jared Lorenzen II slid earlier, but decides not to there and gets punished by 2 men.
That's what she said.
Including Bob Funk.
Oh, that's what she said.
That's what she said.
Clams doesn't realize that if she unfollows me, she can't comment. Joke's on you. Boom.
Well,
If I
you'd have to put it
unfollow,
on
yes,
follow.
I can comment, you fucking dork.
No, you can't. Only followers can comment on my Twitch.
Why would you do that?
For this reason, exactly.
To what? Be a fucking knob?
It's gonna work just perfect.
Speaking of things that are gonna work, Shiloh Banks sneaks up the right side for 8 yards.
It's fucking great. You're welcome.
2nd and 2 here for the Missouri Tigers.
Nope.
Try to answer back here in the fourth quarter. Another empty backfield set and straight up the middle.
Hey, at least I didn't make it that you have to subscribe in order to chat. That's an option, by the way.
Lorenzen II picks up the first down. Bunch set to the left, single back, and they'll run it right. Shiloh Banks picks up 3, 2nd and 7. Jean-Claude Candam is 6th tackle of the game.
I knew your stream would be the reason why I would cry at night.
Lorenzen.
Ooh, wide
down
open.
the field,
Ooh,
wide open is Barrett Bannister, 40 yards to a Syracuse Missouri Tiger.
For one of these fucking teams, you know, they did something in the end zone.
I was watching the play, and Syracuse is right there in my line of view.
Fire in the hole! They're going for 2.
This should be interesting. I hope they get it just to make this more fun. Yeah, make it more
Motion
fun.
right. Lorenzen II drops back. He's got a man on him, but he manages to shake him off. Oh!
Run it back! Run it back!
Run it back!
Go, Bob.
Oh, he's got blockers out in front of him, but he's caught from behind. Bob Funk with 10 tackles, and he breaks up the 2-point conversion. They fucked around and found out.
Yeah, they did.
With Freddie one more time. And now Syracuse holds on to, what is it, a 9-point lead?
It is a 9-point lead.
That's quite the sound. Why He Hate Me picks up 2.
Oh, 100 yards.
$100 for the backup running back?
Yeah, not bad. Well,
Ooh,
96
no.
yards for the backup running back.
Finish him.
Dino Oliver rushing people in the backfield today. He already got 2 sacks in the game, and I believe that's 3 TFLs. Kaz takes a look. He'll throw deep downfield. He's got a man, but
flag.
But wait,
Offense.
that pass
Pass
interference on the
interference.
offense again. Offensive pass interference.
Dude, that gets called a lot here.
Number 69 was
I
the
need to
intended
check that
receiver on the
slider.
play.
Well, maybe they need to stop fucking cheating.
Maybe you need to go fuck yourself.
Nope. Maybe I will tonight.
Maybe you should.
Ooh,
and
yeah.
not,
What
is wrong with you?
What is wrong with
Nope.
you?
Your discretion is advised.
This is Wink tonight.
Fine. I'll do it myself. He's got the
Pretty
big
much.
pee-pee.
I'll do it myself.
We're
Do
not
not
sure,
come.
Biff.
Biff, there's a lot of things I don't know. There's just certain things about the universe, bro. Just don't ask questions.
Jared Lorenz in the second hits Shiloh Banks on the sideline, picks up 2.
That makes it 2nd and 8.
Single back set. Lorenzen drops back. Looks to the sidelines. That one's knocked down. Nearly picked off.
Nick Warner in the chat. We could not agree with you more, bro.
5 wide, empty
We
backfield.
could agree with you less.
Probably. But I'm just,
Lorenz in the second finds Yuki Dre
little
and somehow out of that chaos.
I'm a little tired to debate.
Gets nowhere.
right now. I'm too tired to debate.
That makes it 4th and 8.
Missouri's going to go for it on 4th down. 5 wide.
That's just
Empty backfield.
Michaela's just lazy. That's why she said that. Oh, fuck.
Finds a man on the near sideline. That's Shiloh Banks coming out of the running back, keeping this game alive for Missouri. Butch Menor on the tackle.
Recent addition, by the way. I think this is his second game. He did not play in the preseason tournament.
Fake. Lorenzen keeps it himself. I think he... I'm not sure. Back to the line or maybe just short of the line. 2nd and 11, so I guess...
Yeah,
Lorenzen under center. Gives it to Shiloh Banks. Head blocks to the inside. He chose to go outside, but he didn't quite pay for it. But he picks up 4.
Call it a gain of 3 yards. That makes it 3rd and 7.
Wink, are you talking to somebody?
No, why?
Some kind of voice that keeps making your microphone go.
It's the aliens.
my fucking microphone goes off all the time. Just because it's freestanding.
Oh, gotcha.
4th down again here for the Missouri Tigers. They got it last time. Can they do it again? Another empty backfield set. Looking left. Throwing left. Complete left. Javian Hester?
That makes it 1st and
Or is it Javian?
I'm going to go with Javian.
Looks like it could get interesting here.
Missouri on the ball in the red zone again. They try to close the gap, and they will do it. Javian Hester in the back of the end zone picks up another catch, and there's the Missouri Tiger.
Wow.
This is one hell of a ball game. And after the
Field
extra
goal can
point,
win it for Missouri.
2 points separate these teams with just over 3 minutes to go here in the 4th quarter. The Orangemen and the Missouri, the Tigers.
I think
What
Wink.
are those
I think,
ESPN classics?
I think Wink said it's the Oranges. It's the Syracuse Oranges.
It's the Oranges.
It's the Oranges. And the University of Miami Ducks.
University of Miami Dicks.
that makes it 2nd and 6.
Damn, Michaela, you
Motion
drive
left.
Rob to drink too? Holy shit.
Syracuse content to just milk the clock.
Where's our Jeopardy thing?
There you go.
There we go.
Continue milking.
That's what she said.
What is
More
Syracuse, a
milking.
bunch of milkmaids now?
It will be an option. Taz pitches it out. Close to a first down. Looks like he may have just got it. Why he hate me. Shouldering the load for the Orange tonight. Oranges.
That's what
Oranges
she
is-
said.
Cute oranges.
Another running play up the middle. Why he hate me shifts right and picks up 6. Missouri just use a timeout.
Wow, this has become very intense when I thought Syracuse was running away with it a few minutes ago. Oh, he came back for it, so it's short.
Ed Hendricks picks up 4. Missouri will burn another timeout. 2:11 left to go here. 3rd and 1. Big play for the Orange. And also for the Tigers. They try to get their offense back on the field late in this game, only down by 2. Syracuse gets the first down.
There you go.
Why he hate me carrying the ball again.
Missouri with no timeouts.
Yep, they just used their last one that should do it. If Syracuse is smart. But this is Syracuse and Taz, so they'll probably throw the ball. Or take a
It's
sack.
like Taz will keep it. Shakes a man in the backfield. He'll pick up the first down. Keep going. Drag down after 15 yards.
That should be the ball game.
Should be,
DJ
except for the
Shark
clock stopped
Jr.
because they got a first down.
Except what?
The clock stopped because they got a first down.
Yeah, but it should start back up. Yeah, see, it starts back up after they reset it. So
I know.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But Syracuse, they're stupid enough to throw it right now.
Oh,
there you go.
Apparently not on that play. Woo!
I love
Big
that.
shot by Why He Hate Me, punching a tiger in the mouth.
Yep. I mean, the last time I punched a tiger in the mouth.
Finish that. I'm a bit curious.
Well, I was in Vegas.
What happened the last time you punched a tiger in the mouth?
I was in Vegas and I was filming
This
a
one
movie.
time at band camp.
This one time at band camp in Vegas when I punched a tiger in the mouth.
Nope.
Why He Hate Me may have just put the closing touch on this game. That could be the last play. Syracuse Orange in victory formation, up by 2, and that'll do it. GG's to both these teams, but it is over.
Good way to go, champ!
And the
Well
gap
done.
closed at the end there, but the Syracuse Orange held on. Taz von Wolfswinkel, the only junior in this program and in this game, looks like to be the player of the game.
Good way to go, champ!
It's about
And that ended up being a hell of a football game.
Yeah, it's about time Taz stepped up and became a leader on this squad. He's been too inconsistent over the last couple of years. I think finally now as a junior, he should get his shit together and lead this very talented Syracuse team to more victories instead of this whole back and forth roller coaster, win some, lose some mindset that they've had there in Syracuse the last couple of seasons.
I couldn't agree with you more. Get your fucking shit together.
Yeah, I mean, fuck already, Taz. You're the oldest motherfucker in
What is
the league.
wrong with you?
Oldest motherfucker in the league. Still dicking around. Unbelievable.
Have another look at
That's
Bob
what she
Funk's
said.
interception there. What a hell of a play. That, you know what? That actually ended up being the difference.
Which one?
If it wasn't for Bob Funk's interception on the two-point conversion attempt,
Yeah.
this would be an overtime right now.
Great point, actually.
So Bob Funk's a hero.
Bob Funk is always a hero.
Nope. Nope.
Bob Funk is always
Nope.
a hero.
Nope. Nope.
Bob
nope.
Funk.
Nope. 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 Nope.
is the
Nope.
hero.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Bob-
Nope.
Bob-
Nope.
Bob-
Nope.
villains.
Bob Funk knows how to order a hero.
Nope.
Knows how to order a hero. Hell yeah. One interception for both teams. There's always that theory in football where it can come down to one play, and in this game, you could argue that was the one play.
Agreed.
Taz von Wolfswinkel, 18 for 24, 277 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, was only sacked 4 times. Well, I guess that's probably 4 too many if you ask him.
Only 4.
You know, some of those other games, you see guys that have like 6, 7 sacks.
I know.
How many times did Ray Bashan get hit the other night?
I don't know. If you listen to him talk tonight, I'd say too many fucking times got hit in the head. All right, go ahead.
Why He Hate Me took over for Warner early after an injury and managed to pick up 126 yards and a touchdown. Taz von Wolfswinkel had 17 rushing attempts, 72 yards, 3 touchdowns.
Look, Nick Warner was having a ball game before he got bounced, bro.
Nick Warner had picked up 13 carries, 74 yards before the injury.
5.5 yards a carry. That's pretty fucking solid.
Joey Dakota, 4 receptions for 8 yards and a touchdown.
4 receptions for 8 yards.
When you get into the score sheet just a bit.
But I got that touchdown. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Ronnie Shanahan, 3 receptions for 51 yards. Nice 17-yard average. Chester Chess also went down with an injury in this game, but was picked up 3 catches for 37 yards. I knew Chad would quit. 2 catches, 76 yards, and a big touchdown. Wow, look at that. No drops except for that one guy there, Mahar Jr. Bob Funk. 10 tackles, 10 solo, and it says no interceptions because it was on a 2-point conversion. But when you win by 2, arguably the most important play of the game.
Huge.
Ace Blade, 8 tackles, 8 solo, 1 tackle for loss.
Also a recent walk-on there at Syracuse.
Lutbert von Rugen, 7 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, 1 deflection, I can see. Butch Menner, 5 tackles, 1 TFL. Lagerbeer
had the interception.
1 more opportunity to get that one proper. He picked up the interception, or one of the interceptions.
Good way to go, champ!
In this game, out of the 2. Is Vinny Vombat.
There's a few people here I'm going to hit real quick.
Oh, here we go. Oliver Klozoff. That's right, not Kozlov.
Yeah.
Oliver Klozoff. And Vinny Boombats, 2 tackles, 1 deflection. Hasselfroth. I love it.
Hasselfroth, yeah. Fucking solid.
Wally jailbagged.
Oh, yeah, missed his only field goal attempt.
Missed his only field goal attempt of the night.
Bearded Android.
Hey, at least it was over a 50-yarder.
Yep. Bearded Android in the chat. I'm glad that Bob gets the credit at the end of the day. Balance has been restored to the universe. Oh, gets no credit. Now I see where you're going with that, bro. Das Boot had a...
You are fake news.
There you go. And Shanahan on the returns. All right, go ahead, bro.
Jared Lorenz in the second. 24 for 32. 3 touchdowns, 290 yards, and an interception. But, with the asterisks, whatever, if you want to call it. Was not sacked in this game, but went down with an injury for a while. Stephen Robinson had to step in. But Shiloh Banks was there. 18 carries, 118 yards, no touchdowns, but really put the team on his back in the absence of his quarterback there. Jared Lorenzen also picked up 79 yards and his 2 touchdowns on the ground. Yugi Dre, big game, 9 receptions, 1 touchdown, 104 yards. Shiloh Banks chipped in receiving, got 4 catches for 37 yards. The bot got the touchdown. Another bot got a touchdown. Swift Wittett, freshman from Arlington, Texas, picks up 2 receptions and 31 yards.
Who's making all those
and Anthony
yawning
Jackson.
noises? What the fuck? Is somebody?
There's
Are we
one
boring
reception,
someone?
7 yards.
Are we boring the newest member of the AACL?
Hey, it's getting late, man. It's getting late.
I know it is. Let's go. All right, go ahead, Crazy. Let's
Carlton
knock this
Rhodes, 11 tackles, 1 TFL, and an interception. Dre Pope, 8 tackles, 2 TFLs. J Rock, a sack and 7 hits. Mike Churchill, 7 tackles, 2 TFLs. BJ Shark Jr., freshman from Irmo, South Carolina, picks up 5 tackles and a TFL. Edward Diggs, 5 tackles, 1 TFL. Should be a pick in there somewhere. Oh, yeah, it was up there. I remember I already said it.
Did you? Who had it?
I know.
Oh, Rhodes.
Carlton Rhodes.
These nuts.
Ah. 2 for 2.
Harrison
4 for 4.
Mevis. Power kicking freshman. Warsaw, Indiana. Beatty and Abrams Strange shared the kick and punt return duties. And there you have it. One night, at least in the year, where you can say that Syracuse football was good enough to win a game. At least. Offense puts up 42 points. Good balanced attack by both teams. And they protected the ball, only 1 turnover each. You couldn't ask for much more from a football game. Taz Von Wolfswinkel and Jared Lorenzen II, respectively, were the offensive players of the game for Syracuse and Missouri. Lager beer. Throw that crap out of there. We're going to talk about that in a second. Carlton Rhodes, free safety, 11 tackles, a TFL, and the interception for Missouri. And I guess because he got the actual interception that counted, Lager beer, the big-time asterisk cornerback. Because nobody likes seeing bots get players of the game when Bob Funk made that.
It should be
Bob
Funk, and they should say defensive stats save the fucking game for your ass.
Yeah, 10 tackles, I think a couple TFLs, saved the game for your ass, and kept the 2 points for Syracuse. Like, the game within the game, I think, is where Syracuse won.
There you go.
I guess we'll throw it back to Dave.
All right, we'll wrap things up. Crazy Canuck, thank you for the call. Appreciate it, along with Freddie. Freddie, stick around. We'll have you sing here in just a minute. For Wink, I know he had to bounce, but he was here for a little bit. And then Clamsy and Michaela running the boards on the 1s and 2s. Appreciate everybody. Really, really quick synopsis here. Game 1, Auburn starts the season 0-2 as they go to Florida and lose 56-38. LSU, they're in their second road game this season, goes to 2-0 as they pound Ohio State 45-26. And then you just watched it here, a great back and forth game, a tight game throughout. Syracuse football tonight does not suck as they beat the Missouri Tigers 42-40. We have 3 games on.
Way to go, champ!
We have 3 games on tap tomorrow night.
Syracuse football sucks.
No, they don't. Nope.
Nope.
Tomorrow night is the final week of week 2 already. These weeks are going by faster and faster. It'll be season 3, week 2, night 3 tomorrow night as we kick things off with a great fucking game. The Tennessee Volunteers 1-0 traveling to Happy Valley to take on the number 1 team in the nation, the Penn State Nittany Lions, followed by what I think and a lot of pundits think will be a shootout, possibly the shootout of all shootouts. It's UNLV travels down south to Florida to take on the Hurricanes. And we wrap things up with another barn burner. High-scoring Iowa versus high-scoring Virginia Tech. We might set a record tomorrow night, folks, for the most points in a single night here in the AACL. So stand by. Get ready for that. We'll see you tomorrow night right here on this Twitch channel at 7 p.m. Eastern. We'll be back on 7 p.m. Eastern. I appreciate everybody sticking around with the late start tonight so I can hang with my son for his birthday. And we'll bring Freddie in here to say goodbye, to sing goodbye to us, and then we're going to bounce. So, Freddie, come on in, buddy.
All right, Dave, here we go. Turn out the light. The party's over. They say that all good things must end. Let's call it a night. The party's over. Till tomorrow night when we party down with Dave again. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thank you again to all the broadcast crews tonight. Everybody from all 3 games. Appreciate everyone. I will see all of y'all tomorrow night right here on this Twitch channel, 7 p.m. Eastern, as we kick off night 3 of week 2 of season 3 right here in the All-American Collegiate League. Good night now.